Welcome back, Wyoming Dynasty Season 5. We are officially in the B1G now, the Big Ten. Wyoming kind of going down that USC, Oregon, out west path to playing some of the top teams here in the nation like Ohio State. And we'll see some other ones. Michigan's always really good in college football 26. They, of course, are on the schedule, as are number 13 Iowa. On the road at number 6 USC preseason. Number 4 Ohio State. Number 12 Pitt in the ACC to end the year. Like, this is a pretty difficult schedule here. Of course, live on Twitch as always. I'm really excited for the team in this 2029 season. Our quarterback, of course, you're very familiar with him. It'll be Kerry Mears. But along with a developed Mike Whalen, Xavier McGee is going to be a nice receiving threat for us. We bring in Caleb Hawkins in the portal. What an addition. He's going to return some kicks for us. But running back is a little bit weak right now. Clay Bourne, I think, could be an incredible player for us in this 2029 season. Really excited to see what he can do. Of course, Ezekiel Eloti, Barry Sawyer, Chad Carrion continues to develop. We're going to see a lot of him. And then Leon Folsom is a joke at tight end. 6'3", 216. So he's got that size to be, a productive, college tight end. And he's got incredible speed, converted receiver. And, of course, we don't really have a ton of big blockers up front, but we'll see if we can develop those guys. The offensive line looks great on the interior, and Pierre Bibbs was able to come back in the portal, but left tackle's a bit weaker, as is left edge. Ike Okafor does have platinum quick jump, but I don't think will be our primary rush edge. He might play a little bit of defensive tackle. Carl Worthy was one of the best defenders on the team last year, and all of the nation, obviously. And then at defensive tackle, we bring in Nick Smith over from edge to play the interior at 300 pounds. Got a lot of good depth here, but not a ton of superstar potential. Linebackers look great. Kenyon Crothers up to a 96 overall with morale. Coney Young out of the portal is a 90. And the 5-star freshman, Emeka Lucky, I think will rush off the edge. He doesn't have the best speed, but the acceleration's great. He's got 82 finesse moves, 83 power moves, 81 block shed. This guy can get after the quarterback, and we're going to give him a shot to play as a freshman. Joel Weil here out of the portal as well. I think could be somebody that plays well for us. And then, of course, Wyoming is DBU now. Allen Hennessy is up to a 95 overall as a senior. Of course, we have so many former 5-stars at corner. Tevin Chacon, Jalen Griffin, Denard Cheeks. Really excited about these guys, and Josh Lehman should play a decent bit as well. DeMarco Henry gets the start at free safety, and Taquan Beard, of course, at strong safety. I'm excited to see what these guys can do. We're going to kick things off with Rutgers in Week 1. On the road, first Big Ten matchup for us. Of course, we are going after a ton of 5-stars, and hopefully we'll be able to come away with a few of them. But you will note, no quarterbacks. We are good at quarterback. We have Butts as the 5-star freshman. He shouldn't be playing this year unless there's a big injury, but we have him. So unless he transfers, we are fine at quarterback after Kerry Mears. Looking to upgrade at running back long-term, and as always, trying to bring in some star receivers. We'll see if we're able to do that. Offensive line could always use an upgrade, but I need to upgrade this pass rush long-term, especially if we lose Carl Worthy. I'm hoping John Nani, Kona Bean, and Derek Abreu could fit the bill. A lot of 5-star defensive linemen that we're trying to bring out to Laramie, Wyoming. So this is what the board currently looks like. 5-star corners as always, but maybe lacking a bit at safety. I think the portal will be our best bet for 2030, but let's go ahead and jump in. Wyoming, we are up to a 94 overall, and again, you got to ignore the CPU team overall. It's completely broken. It's not really weighted correctly, but Rutgers still should be a significantly worse team than we are as we head to New Brunswick, New Jersey to hopefully beat the Scarlet Knights. First game in the Big Ten for your Wyoming Cowboys. let's come out and show what we can do. You see a lot of familiar faces on this Wyoming team, but also some new guys that are going to have to step up. I think this is where our national championship window officially opens. That's what I'll say. I think our national championship window is officially here. And there is McGee. He's going to play alongside Waylon quite a bit. Xavier McGee is maybe more of the receiving threat of the two. But we'll start with getting a couple runs. We got a block there, and McGee does have decent speed. And we are already running the ball down the throat of the Scarlet Knights. It's a great start. And we have not seen much Mike Waylon. He'll check in as we finally go to a pass play. But we will not be passing. It's the tight end, Leon Folsom. He's got such incredible speed. He's a really, really tough player to defend. And I'm hoping he has a big season. You know, this Wyoming Dynasty has kind of been made by throwing the ball to tight ends. John Michael Gillenborg early on. We picked up Kenyon Sadiq in the portal. And kind of had a bit of a lull there, but we might be back with Leon Folsom. Here's the run to Waylon. Easy first down, and this is a dominant first drive here. Kerry Mears hasn't had to do anything crazy. He's kind of taking what's there. And there's the catch made by Folsom. He's going to go down to avoid the contact, although that probably could have been a touchdown. Yes, the Bears running back did go to Rutgers, Kyle Benungai. He will not be playing for Rutgers today, as it's 2029, and he's in the NFL. It's kind of the first time our offense has been stopped at all. I think we're going to go back to Waylon, though. Here's the run. Waylon searching for space. How can we not get through? It's wide open. Why are we running into the line? Oh, because the left guard just backed up for no reason. He's not even making contact with anybody. Just Michael Jackson moonwalks into the hole. Come on, dude. Oh, my God. Offense stays out there. We're going to run towards the other side. Michael Jackson can't get in the way this time. There's Waylon. And Mike Waylon, the touchdown machine from a year ago, picking up right where he left off in 2029. Good deal. Didn't get the first couple touches of the game. You got to see the new Wyoming running back Xavier McGee, but we're right back to the whale, Mike Waylon. And he gets us on the board. Really, really good drive to start. Got a little bit crazy in there for a minute, but overall a really good drive. And look at Nick Smith! All right. I'm feeling pretty good about him this year. Nice shed, great way to make the play, but our offense can't capitalize, and Rutgers is driving. It's where we need some pressure. It's where Carl Worthy needs to get after the quarterback, but they run, and Worthy makes the play on the back end. Rutgers is actually short, and they're going to try to kick this. Great play by Carl Worthy. You can see the athleticism there on the backside of the play, just tracking down the ball carrier. Rutgers does get 3. We need our offense to kick back into gear here and figure out how to score again, because we did not on the last drive. And we're basically to halftime here. Only 7 points have been scored. Our offense needs to figure it out. There's McGee. We told you he could make a big impact as a receiver, and you're seeing it there. We really haven't gone to the receivers very much at all. It's been, you know, all tight end or running back, but there is Ezekiel Elodi. Feed Zeke. Definitely want to get him the ball. I mean, I really feel awesome about our receivers. Of course, injury could change things, but with the trio of Zeke Elodi, Clay Bourne, and Chad Carrion, and Leon Folsom at tight end, I feel really, really good about those guys. That's a nice throw to Waylon, and he drops the football. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta make that catch. 3rd and 9. Good route, Chad Carrion, diving catch. Good timing on the throw from Scary Carey. And Chad Carey on. Good route. Good diving effort to make the play. And we're going to cap off the drive with a Leon Folsom touchdown. 14-3 looks a lot better than 7-3 as we enter the locker rooms for halftime. Just need our defense to continue to do what they've done. And after a 37-yard Mike Whalen rush, we find the ball at the 7-yard line. Let's go. Let's capitalize. Our O-line's all lighting up. I don't know exactly what it means, but hopefully it means good things for the offense. Whalen, 8 rushes for 55 yards, has scored, of course. And they've got 6 in the box. I like our chances here. Whalen is out of the game. Xavier McGee is into the end zone. It's going to be multiple running backs for us this year. You're going to see a lot of them. So good stuff. 21-3. And they're going to try a field goal here late in the third quarter. Feels like an interesting move. I don't know if that really improves their win chances very much. And he's going to miss it anyway. Okay. Well, I think they probably should have been trying to score a touchdown there. But went for 3 to make it 21-6, and it did not work out. We're going to run the ball here. It's a light box. We got a big lead. And we have Mike Whalen, but he can't get through. 4th and 4. It's a 50-yarder, or the offense stays out on the field, which is what's going to happen. We could take a chance here. Could take a shot. Elodi's getting pressed. Claiborne's getting pressed. Claiborne insta-win, but he got bumped. He's got to step anyway, but he can't bring it in. Really unfortunate shot play on 4th down. I thought we had a pretty good look. Claiborne got such a great release, but then kind of ran into the coverage. I don't know, it was a weird play. Shot down the field. Single coverage turns quickly into double coverage, and it's DeMarco Henry. Looking like a return man going up and getting the football like that. Great hand, just ran right underneath it. And we get a takeaway. That pretty much should do it here in New Brunswick, New Jersey. But Rutgers still, I guess, with a chance to win. Although not a great one. Not a great one. Here's 4th and 1. That's good coverage. Oh, or is it? We were too underneath. Too shallow. Rutgers scores and will go for an onside, which, of course, in moments does not really work. And they won't get it. 3 timeouts. We'll see if they even bother calling any of them. But either way, this game should be pretty much over. And Rutgers will call timeouts. They're down by 11. It's not unfathomable that they would, you know, have a chance to win this game, but hoping not, obviously. There's McGee. Rutgers with 1 timeout remaining. It'll be 3rd and 6. Let's see what Scary Carey can do. Really haven't seen him as a runner very much today, but he will run, and he will ice it. Carey Meir, taking unnecessary hits, but Rutgers calls their final timeout. And we can go victory formation and call this one a game. 21-10. I wish we saw a little bit more from our offense in this one. But our defense was great. Can't really be too mad about it. Game 1 of the season. Game 1 in the Big Ten. Sean Ashenfelder's a pretty good quarterback. A lot of good abilities, but was no match for our defense today. Carey Mears only 3 incompletions. 129 yards and a touchdown. And we didn't really do much on the ground. Mike Whalen kind of just churning for yards, had a touchdown. Xavier McGee was a little bit more explosive, 4 for 45. And then receiving, touchdown for Leon Folsom. But again, the numbers for the receivers just not particularly impressive. They didn't have to be. I thought we were totally fine there. Defense balled out. Nick Smith, 3 tackles for loss. Ike Okafor and Emeka Lucky Both had 2. And look at the true freshman, Emeka Lucky, recruited as a Mike linebacker, playing off the edge. His first game of college football, 2 sacks. Smith and Okafor got there as well, and you saw the DeMarco Henry pick. Good start. Good start for our team. Remember these guys? The Rainbow Warriors battle for the Paniolo. We are headed back to Hawaii. And as a team who's given us some problems in the past, but not a team I'm too worried about today. I think at this point, you know, we are just a level above them as a program. And I think it really shouldn't be too much of a game here. That being said, we really didn't come out and score that much against Rutgers. So I don't really know what version of this Wyoming Cowboys team we're going to get. Hopefully a good version. Let's go. Red zone alert. It's a 32-yard Mike Whalen rush to set us up here. It's been a lot of Mike Whalen to start. We'll see if he's in here. He's not. But I think we will keep it on the ground. And maybe we shouldn't have. Hawaii is all over that. I don't really like this either, but short side of the field. We'll see if Chad Carrion can make something happen. Change of direction. Carrion down inside the 5. Got a little bit fancy there. I think we're going to throw. Just don't really love the look here. That's there. Zeke Elodie, touchdown. Feed Zeke. Good route, kind of unguardable in that spot. Looks like they ran some type of zone defense. And we just found the spot in the zone. Easy as that. Good ball from Kerry Mears. Zeke Elodie, easy score. And we are back and driving. Passes, fumble recovery by Taquan Beard. And then we had passes to Claiborne and Chad Carrion. Will put us in a pretty good position to find the end zone here. We'll see if we can do that. A pass looked to be dropped by Claiborne. It wasn't especially open, but I think that's one that needs to be caught. There's Leon Folsom. He's going to be a little bit shy of the first. And that'll take us to quarter number 2. 7-0. It's not amazing, but it's fine. You know, we've been way better so far. So, you know, we're basically double their yards per play or something crazy. I actually don't love this call. We're going to go read option. And see who they play. I hit A to keep it! Offense stays out there, 4th and 1. Maybe a little bit delayed. I felt like the timing was okay, but I guess not. Leon Folsom's going to be wide. That's where the ball goes, and it goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Leon Folsom. I know this guy on his phone is not that bored that you got a guy who scored a touchdown right in front of you, and you're like, who cares? See what's happening on Twitter. You're watching the best team in the country right in front of you, clown. 14-0, good guys. Ball right back. Interception by Allen Hennessy. This is going to be a murder today. This will be a murder. And that's just kind of how it goes. Mike Whalen will be short. I'm just waiting for one of my backs to really, really rip one. Obviously, you know, no opportunity for a big gain here, but I want to see somebody get free and make a big play happen. There's Xavier McGee for a touchdown. It's really a two-headed monster, and I think Caleb Hawkins has plenty of potential. We really just haven't seen a ton of him, and we're not going to see a ton of him this year. But I think we'll end up seeing a decent amount in some capacity. There's Leon Folsom. It's a good tackle. Kerry Mears already 138 yards passing. He had, you know, basically against Rutgers in a full game. Oh, we got a slide there. Got to keep Kerry Mears healthy. I think our depth at quarterback is actually pretty good. But, and Kerry Mears going to get sacked. But we don't want Kerry Mears to get injured at the same time. 2nd and 16. With the talent we have at receiver, I don't think this is unconvertible here. Ball came out a bit late. Chad Carrion can't make the play. Kind of looking at Claiborne there for a while. Just didn't end up happening. Here's 3rd and 16. Didn't love anybody again. And we'll punt. Looked like pretty good coverage for Hawaii. I'm sure I could have missed something. But we'll punt it back. And no return possible. Kind of what we wanted. Think we should be able to keep Hawaii off the scoreboard here. And we do. And here we are. Football back in the 3rd quarter. Now, Drube transferred to Ohio State. We should have talked about that a bit more. But yeah, Mason Drube transferred to Ohio State. I don't know how we can't do something more with the blockers there. I don't know if he's going to be the starter at Ohio State, but that's where Mason Drube transferred. We'll see if we see him. Goated Rao, thanks for the 5 gifted. That's a decent shot to Elodie. I mean, that safety buzzed down. We just couldn't throw it behind him. 31-10. I really felt like this was going to be a 60-0 type of game. And it wasn't exactly that. Kerry Mears on the move. And we're going to get tackled. Couldn't make him miss in the open field. Sherrill saves a touchdown. And this, I mean, hopefully we can get at least 40 on him. I'm hoping. Play action. To the end zone. Touchdown, Claiborne. When you have this type of a lead, I'm not really that concerned with throwing an interception in the end zone there if I think we've got a chance to score. So Claiborne, I thought, was just open enough. And he'll make a tough catch. 38-10. Hawaii trying to inch back in this one, but they've got a pretty tough task. Shot to the end zone. Wow, no hit. Just a touchdown, Hawaii. Rainbow Warriors battling back. But it won't be enough. 28-yard rush by Mike Whalen. That clock's ticking. Hawaii not even bothering to use their timeouts. So this game is done. We still really can't run the ball like I'd like to be able to. 6 rushes for 10 yards for Xavier McGee. We will run with Kerry Mears and just slide. That's the game. 38-17. Could have been a lot worse here. But we win the battle for the Paniolo again. Hawaii really has not given us much of a challenge lately, but they absolutely have before. We're just a different team now. Mears goes for 209 yards passing, 4 total touchdowns. Just a dominant victory. 15-22, no interceptions. Mike Whalen, 13 for 94, touchdown for Xavier McGee on a kind of a rough day running the football. And then receiving, 105 yards receiving and a touchdown for Chad Carrion. Also saw touchdowns for Leon Folsom, Claiborne, and Ezekiel Elodie. Defensively, these guys played pretty well. 9 tackles all the way for Kenyon Crothers. TFLs for everybody. And Emeka Lucky continues to get after the quarterback with picks for Taquan Beard and Allen Hennessy. Beard also had a forced fumble and really just 1 fumble recovery. It's still glitched to say 2. But what a day for Taquan Beard. This is Defensive Player of the Week type stuff. A TFL, an interception, a forced fumble, a fumble recovery. I love Taquan Beard. I hope he ends up getting drafted really high. He's a beast. That's what needs to happen. We got to get to this Minnesota game. John Adeyanju, or Adeyanju out of Miami. If he can get to week 6 and get that complimentary visit with the free safety, good old Bob Couch, we might be in business. Otherwise, it's going to be tough to beat out Clemson for Couch. And it's going to be tough to beat out Georgia and Miami especially for John Adeyanju. We shall see. We've got guys into the top 5 already. Donald Facey's son would be nice to get out on a visit. Demetrius Webb does have pretty good speed, but we don't have the hours right now to try and have a slugfest with Ohio State and A&M, right? Facey's son likes conference prestige. I'd like to get him on a week 6 as well, just to do it, but I don't know that that's going to happen. I think the options of what he could like, I mean, there's so many. I'm sure that include conference prestige that are still technically possible, so we'll take a shot here. Hope we're correct on one of them. But we've had a chance to bring in the 5-star tackle. Just need to get him on a visit. It's just all of these players that we want, they're 5 stars from across the country. It's really, really tough when every single visit costs 40 hours. I mean, it really is. It's hard to do that, and you know, I want Leckerkirker, but we might be able to get both. We also might end up with none of them if I take the hours off. Really want these pass rushers, so I'm not taking any hours off there. I mean, where do we have hours to give? Nowhere, really. So we're just going to have to wait another week, probably. And add... I'll keep the 40 on Maloney and maybe add the hours back to Leckerkirker. I think that's probably the best call. It's a big-time offensive line name. As we'll get ready to take on Oklahoma State. This is a tough matchup. Undefeated to start the year. On the road, Oklahoma State is the number 13 ranked team in the country. Somehow our championship contender grade just went down. I don't know how. We're an A- now. Oklahoma State is a team that we've played before, right? And recently, we saw them in the Big 12 conference title game. We saw them in the college football playoff as well. We have seen this team a lot. Where's their cool alternate? With the, like, the script. I don't know. Do they not have that anymore? I'm okay. I don't know. Put him in that, I guess. Either way, got to come away with the win here. Mike Gundy, still the head coach of the Oklahoma State Cowboys here. It's going to be Cowboys against Cowboys. Last year, this team played us really, really, really tough. That looks like Mike Gundy in the stands, actually, with that mullet. Beard, though. So maybe it's not him. Or maybe he was fired just like real life. And now he's grown a beard out. Interception by Allen Hennessy. He's got multiple interceptions to start the year here. We need to capitalize. Find the end zone. Oklahoma State Stadium Pulse rank is inside the top 25. It's a tough environment. Ezekiel Elodie, what a route. Ankle-breaking stuff. And no one make a knee-breaking joke because he fractured his kneecap as a freshman. He's breaking ankles and not his own, thankfully. What a route. Feed Zeke. Jake, thanks for the prime. That was disgusting. We've got so much talent at receiver. No one that's, you know, likely to, you know, win the Heisman at receiver or maybe even go first round, but just some really, really talented players. Oklahoma State has tied it. Need our offense to come out and play well. Allen Hennessy set us up. Really nice takeaway. And then our defense kind of crumbled on the next time out, but in a good spot. Waylon makes it 3rd and short. John, thanks for the prime. I don't want to run the quarterback here. They creeped up that linebacker into the A gap and then backed him off. They're showing single high. We're just going to run at it. There's Mike Waylon. Good block in the outside. Mike Waylon into the open field. Waylon will not be caught. Touchdown, Mike Waylon. Just as we were talking about a running back breaking free in the last game, not only is Mike Waylon breaking free, he's soaring and flying down the field. Mike Waylon, big-time touchdown, and great blocking on the outside to make it happen. Gotta love it. When that running game is working, we're a tough team to stop. Tough team to stop. Here's 3rd and 5. Quick throw, and that is going to be enough for it. Levi McKissick. I feel like I remember recruiting him. I don't know what you're talking about, Caleb. Here's 3rd and 5. No, still on his feet. Wow, first down, Oklahoma State. Zeke Venable. They've got their own Zeke to feed. It's been a battle of the Zeke so far. Ezekiel Elodi and Zeke Venable. When there is an injury, it's Keon Bandy. Might be back to Zeke here with that running back getting injured. Although they've got new running backs in the backfield. Ventura and DiNapoli, I believe. It'll be 3rd and 6. Do we heat up the quarterback here? I think we do. Got to be aware of the running back getting out, though. This is East. Over the middle, and then to the outside. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. What is that coverage? Super disappointing. Glenn Denson just absolutely wide open. We sent pressure. We couldn't hang down the field in man coverage. But we do take the lead 21-14, and we have the football back. First down here would really let us control this game because you're looking at hopefully 28-14 going into the half, and we would get the kick. Read option, Kerry Mears. With blockers, Kerry Mears just slide. That is more than enough for the first down. And we're going to take this to the 2-minute timeout. I like Bourne or Elodi here. Folsom is also an option. And we're going to get sacks. Awesome stuff there off the play action. It'll be a 49-yarder. It's our first field goal attempt of the year. This crowd is getting rowdy to affect this kick. But will it affect the kick? Nope. Kick's good. Darian, thanks for the prime. We extend our lead. Need our defense to play great, and they did. They force an instant punt. And we could make this even better than 28-14 going into the half. Let's see. Wide open. Zeke Elodi. Ooh. Thought we could have sprung him free there. But yeah, we thought it could have been 28-14 on that last drive. Obviously didn't end up happening. But, hey, it could end up working out. Trying to snap the ball here. Hello? I got to call a timeout. I can't snap the ball. This game, brother. Mike Whalen, lead blocker. Kerry Mears will run. And we'll pick it up. I'm liking a Chad Carry-On touchdown here. Please come to fruition. No, we're going to hit Claiborne. Still 2 timeouts, but we're going to go no huddle. Stepping up. Kerry Mears diving. Dude, so I swear I tap it. Sometimes it's a slide like I want. Sometimes it's a dive. Kerry Mears flies through the air like Free Willy. But he's not Mike Whalen. Whalen. Scary Kerry has that dog in him. Ignores the screen, takes the shot, delivers a dime down the field to a wide open Chad Carry-On. Carry-On. I mean, that was a movie. Shout out Jason Bateman. I saw that movie Carry-On the other day. It was interesting, I guess. I'm a Jason Bateman guy, but maybe not my favorite. 38-22. Teams played great here in the second half. Underneath, big hit. Got to keep them in front of us. I mean, Oklahoma State's down by a decent amount. We're just trying to get time off the clock. Not get beat deep down the field. Here's 4th and 8. Oh, they throw that anyway. Good coverage down the field. And that was on the guy that allowed the touchdown earlier. We've actually got the ball on the 2-yard line. Will Mike Whalen punch it in? Whalen, touchdown. Touchdown machine as we double the points of the Oklahoma State Cowboys. I actually want to see how we got down here. Carry on for 16, carry on for 25. He's had a nice game today. And he's been a good player. I'm excited to see what the rest of his year looks like. Game on the line. We're going to try to get to this quarterback. Oh, they barely get it. Just couldn't quite get into position there. I just got to skip the onside kick moments. But we are driving again. 24-yard rush by Xavier McGee. Oklahoma State, I guess, is still in this one. It's a 2-possession game with 2.5 minutes to go. But they're going to need a lot of help. And they're not going to get it. Ezekiel Elodie, touchdown. Oh, that's a fun play. Feed Zeke. That's what we need to do, and that's what we're doing. Ezekiel Elodie puts the cherry on top of the sundae here. This one is over. Oklahoma State surely with no chance to win at this point. But I guess we'll see. Shipman with pressure, forces the incompletion. Got to get this D-line going. That's your ball game. 55-30. The number 13 Oklahoma State Cowboys continue to have no answer for the Wyoming Cowboys. Doesn't matter if it's Mason Drube at quarterback or Kerry Mears. They can't beat him. Mears with another 4-touchdown, no interception game. Mike Whalen ran the ball pretty well. 7 for 76 and 2 touchdowns. 4 for 29 for McGee. But check out this. Claiborne got a rushing attempt here. Took it 77 yards to the house. Receiving, Elodie, 6 for 89, 2 touchdowns. Carry on, 5 for 102, 2 touchdowns. And defensively, did we finally have a game where Emeka Lucky didn't have half a sack or more? No, he's still doing it. What a player. Allen Hennessy with an interception but also an injury. And that is by far our best corner. We do have a couple of 5-star true freshmen on the roster that may be forced into playing time if this is a serious injury. And we'll see what the data ends up saying. Right now, there's none of it. No injuries, but that may change as we get into the next week. We shall see. Well, we're going to get some hours back because our passing yards per game allowed is too high right now. We've got Adeyanju scheduled for a visit, but our hours are going to waste right now because we don't fit the playstyle deal breaker. We just set up some more visits for week 6. But man, now Oregon wants Michael Maloney. We'll try to organize our board here. A lot more players have jumped into our top 5. And I mean, Irwin we definitely want pretty badly, but probably not a good week 6 visit. I think Facey Son and the running back should be on the same visit. Facey Son and Irwin. I'm thinking week 7 against Michigan is probably a good time for that. Because we want probably both of the edge rushers in at the same time week 6. No, because no, they're not getting visits with the, they're not getting bonuses with the corners. Or the corner and the safety. There's no linebacker to connect them. Okay, maybe one at a time then. But we kind of need Facey Son like now. I don't know. It's an interesting call. I think we kind of can wait until week 7 on these guys. Even though Michigan's really, you know, a pretty talented team. We're going to go Facey Son and Irwin week 7. That'll be a complimentary. And we'll bring in, I think, Nani on the week 6. And then Bean maybe week 7. That's what I think we're going to have to do. Need to free up some hours in order to make this all happen. But I think we're going to be okay. UCLA on the schedule. Undefeated as well. We're going on the road to the Rose Bowl. This could be a tough team, actually. This UCLA team is a higher overall than I expected. They're probably closer to like a true, you know, 85, 86 overall. So not a gimme here. They're undefeated for a reason. They usually simulate really, really well. Got to play our best today. 3-0 start for us. Interception to start. Love to see that. DeMarco Henry this time. We keep starting all these games forcing interceptions. It's so awesome. No injuries for us at all. We're totally good to go. Hennessy will be out there. Let's find the end zone. He got bumped. Folsom makes the catch anyway and is dragged ahead. He gets 7. Dude, all these teams have such a good CB1 on a Lodi. We're going to get sacked. I mean, I saw the pressure coming, tried to get out of the way, kind of ran right into it and lost a lot of yards in the process. 3rd and 13. Mears taking off. Will spin, will fight for it, makes it 4th and 4. And we will keep the offense out there. It's on the far hash, or it's on the hash, on the road. Those are really tough kicks to make. The ball is just out way too late against the blitz. Got to diagnose those way earlier. Way earlier. Here's 3rd and 2. I mean, this is almost certainly just going to Whalen. Oh, we got a block, but couldn't do anything off the back of it. 3rd and 6. Throw into the end zone. Elodie! It's underthrown. It's got to be a touchdown. Kerry Mears, 1 for 4 to start. UCLA pressure's been pretty good. And kicking on the road, man, it drives me fucking insane. How did I not push it over enough from that distance? Our defense is playing awesome, though. But a missed kick. It's been the story of Wyoming Dynasty, really. Like, so many missed kicks. Mears, crossbody, back to Elodie. Finally a first down. Yeah, I don't know who Gene Dingus is, but Gene Dingus, I've been missing kicks left and right in Wyoming Dynasty. Mears on the move. Mears to run. Sacked. I mean, UCLA is all over it. Second and goal from the 3. I'm thinking Elodie's got to have a big advantage here in the slot. Sacked. Kerry Mears is injured too. Oh my God. It's a left shoulder injury. We could go with the transfer Trayvon Scroggins or with the true freshman. We're going to see what Brandon Butts can do. 5-star true freshman. Now, is it really a great idea to get him in the game against this ferocious pass rush? Maybe not. But we're going to see what he can do. He'll throw a slant for basically nothing. All right, I mean, is this what we need to do to make the kick? This is completely all the way to the left. I think that's too much, but we're going to want to go pretty close to that. This is a joke of a game. Kick is good. 3-0. Just gets in. Defense continues to dominate. And Kerry Mears is back in the game. Going with the reverse. Carry on will just keep it. Carry on with blockers. Chad Carry on down to the 3. I love the reverse where you just keep it. Carry's a bit banged up in this one. Oh, look at the speed of Xavier McGee, or Xavier McGee. Touchdown. Bringing the boom to UCLA. Our defense is dominated, but you can only count on them to get so many stops. It's a good UCLA offense. Although, I mean, we're doing it. Missed 60-yarder for Alejandro Law. Let's get points. Mears to throw. Leon Folsom cannot make the catch. We probably had the crosser earlier. Opted not to go for it. Elodie with a step. Mears down the sideline. Hit seek. First down. Explosive play down the right sideline. Good throw from Kerry Mears. That's got to be a touchdown. Bullet! Diving catch made by Chad Carry-On. He's done it all year. He's done it all year. Chad Carry-On will make it 17-0. It's a bullet from Mears. Maybe not the most accurate pass we've ever seen from a quarterback. But he got it there. Especially when you have Chad Carry-On. He's so good at making these diving catches. His hands are so good, you just got to get him the ball. UCLA trying to get their first points of the game, down 17-0 to make this a 2-possession game. The kicker has missed today, and this one will sneak in. That one does stay true. UCLA on the board. But, I mean, their offense is inconsistent, to say the least. Or maybe consistently bad. They've not been able to do anything today. Zeke Elodie, touchdown! Just wide open. I mean, the only question was he going to be able to survive the bump there at the top of the route? Survey says, yes! Touchdown, Ezekiel Elodie. Good throw from Kerry Mears. I think he's battled adversity well today, playing hurt, playing through pain. And it's 24-10. I still think we need to be scoring more points. I will say that. But we've been decent. Here's a shot down the field. Where is Allen Hennessy? UCLA with one of the quickest scores you'll see. Allen Hennessy torched. Mears forced out. There's the 2-minute timeout. And it's 2nd and 10. Trying to take time off the clock, but we also need a first down, so we're passing. Leon Folsom will make the catch. There's a big first. Okay. UCLA needs a 3 and out here. Otherwise, we win. Mike Whalen just 6 for 17 today. Xavier McGee checks into the game, but this is not going to McGee. It's going to Elodie. I know it's going to Carry On. It takes Mears over 200. I think we keep this on the ground. This might be 4-down territory. We're going to reassess. It doesn't have to be. Mike Whalen, first down, and that will do it. You know, this was a scary one. UCLA ended up making this pretty close. Our starting quarterback, Kerry Mears, was hurt for a little bit in there, but even though we got outscored 17-7 in the second half, it just didn't matter. We did enough. Kerry Mears battled, and we improved to 4-0. Wyoming, of course, saw Brandon Butts throw a pass, but really a lot of Kerry Mears today, of course, as you'd expect. Could not run the ball. Chad Carrion was our best runner. 3 for 35, led the team in rushing yards. What a day for Chad Carrion, by the way. He had 4 for 32, but a big first down, a big touchdown. Elodie 4 for 93 in a score. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Nick Smith, 2 sacks. Daquan Beard had 2 TFLs. Want to see Carl Worthy get going. He really has not done a lot this year. Another sack for Emeka Lucky. He's having a crazy good season for a true freshman that's only playing as a rush edge. 2 sacks for Nick Smith, a pick, of course, for DeMarco Henry. Our undefeated campaign continues. Kerry Mears has set the Wyoming career passing touchdowns record, and he's only going to add on to that as this season continues. Week 5 is our final away game before hopefully getting some of these visits going. And we're about to find out where we are with those. First place for Robert Couch. We're the number 5 team in the country, and it's 1-3 Purdue. Not looking great on Nani right now. We did not guess what his motivation... Well, I guess we did actually guess correctly. We weren't able to hard sell it because we didn't know for sure what it was going to be. We've got him on a visit week 6. I felt like we needed to get the visit to block, Ohio State, LSU, or Miami, even Tennessee from getting a week 6. Not every team at a week 6 home game, I checked, but felt like we had to schedule it. And I would love to get him a complimentary visit. How do we do that? Easy. We bring in a linebacker the same week. Or a defensive tackle even, Barry Macklin. So it's kind of either or here. But I think Gerald Ibrahim makes the most sense. The lurker, outside linebacker from Santa Ana, California. So many complimentary visits. And I'm going to still championship contender, which I could see going up to an A+. That is his final deal breaker there. Getting the number 2 player in the country, I think, would be pretty good. Washington proving to be tough competition for him right now. But our week 6 is completely scheduled here. We have 4 recruits on campus. John Nani, Gerald Ibrahim, or Ibrahim. Maybe we call him Ibrahim. Although a lot of the times when I say Ibrahim, it's because of Mo Ibrahim, the Minnesota running back. Even though before I've known it as Ibrahim. I don't know. That's a decision to be made maybe at a later date. We're going to sell aspirational goals on Daniel Irwin. Also want him on a visit. And he's going to get a complimentary from left tackle Donald Faceyson. Looking to be in pretty good position for the running back out of Illinois. He's a really, really good player. Would love to bring him in. Looking good on Faceyson right now. Oh, looking great on Robert Couch. Clemson, due to play style, is not in the Robert Couch recruitment anymore. But our play style is not good enough. We're allowing too many passing yards recently. And it's worked to our benefit for John Adeyanju because Georgia can no longer offer him. Nebraska has taken the lead. We need a dominant game against the pass today. We're playing Purdue. I'd like to think that we're going to be able to do that. We shall see. We shall see. Rain is coming down here as the second largest drum in the world behind Big Bertha of Texas is being banged on or whatever. Cool. I don't like rain games. Really don't. Too much weird stuff can happen. And then maybe we lose to Purdue on the road. Feels like I don't love it. But big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. Purdue's 1-3. But again, I think they're a better team than their record shows. We should have a big block here. McGee to the open field. Xavier McGee, great start into Purdue territory. Rips off a 40-yard run. That's what we need, man. Come out, set the tone. McGee now in motion. Mears on the move. Mears to throw. Sideline, a leaping carry-on makes the catch. It's an ideal first drive. Purdue just saw this play. Different defense for it this time. Still a good result. McGee's going to have 50 yards rushing on the first drive. Or will he? Maybe. Nowhere to go for Mike Whalen. 3rd and goal. A field goal here would be awful. We're throwing that. It's going to be intercepted in the end zone. I think that's the first pick of the year for Kerry Mears. RPO, they covered the bubble screen. I was hoping the slant would be open. It wasn't. Big mistake here for Kerry Mears. It's Zintrix Ote making the play. That's why we don't throw to Claiborne. Nah, he could be good, but what a missed opportunity, man. No harm, no foul. Still 0-0. We got the football back. Whalen makes the catch. That's enough for the first. But it was so good for Kerry Mears through the first 4 games. Again, I don't think any interceptions. So to throw one, especially in that type of a spot, super disappointing. That one's underthrown. That was there. We will go for it on 4th and inches. Come on, Mike. There's space for Mike Whalen. And Whalen rumbles down inside the 10. Good run for him. A lot in the box here. I mean, we might have man coverage on the outside. Let's see here. Nope. Back to Whalen. He will make the catch. It's so tough to score down in the low red zone sometimes. Got to get so creative with how you try and get these guys into the end zone. Or maybe less creative. I didn't like that result at all. Elodie loses a couple. 3rd and goal from the 10. Carry to run. Scary carry. Touchdown. It's a battle right now. It is a battle. Kerry Mears touchdown. Found the end zone. And we're up 14. And we really need, for recruiting purposes, our pass defense to step up. Be one of the best in the nation. Kerry Mears to run again. We'll make it 4th and very short. And again, I think we keep the offense out there. On 4th and 1, we go for it. A lot. And, I mean, that boundary corner, the field side corner, is in hell right now. There was no way he was going to be able to make a play there. Absolutely no way. Nice first down. Elodie open this time. I mean, Kerry Mears is taking some hits here, but he's standing tall in the pocket, or short. He's not the biggest QB. And he's making these throws. Xavier McGee, touchdown. Continuing to have a good season for us. He's had a nice game, obviously, today. It's going to be 21-0. Tough rain game, but we're absolutely playing great. I mean, apart from the awful interception, we've been perfect. 21-0. Purdue, after the punt, has pinned us on our own 2-yard line. We need to try to get out of it, and we will! Mike Whalen could go all the way! Down the sideline! White in pursuit! He won't catch him! 98 yards for Mike Whalen! Whew. What a run! Good patience behind the block. Let it set up. I don't know how he got out of this. Just ran through the arm tackle. And then it felt like everybody else on Purdue thought that somebody else was going to go make the tackle, and nobody did. Whalen's got enough speed to house it. 98 yards. It looked like it could have been a safety to start. And then suddenly, 98 yards. Purdue finally on the board. Back-to-back field goals for him. Make it 28-6. We're in the 4th quarter. Let's see what Emeka Lucky can do. 5-star true freshman inside linebacker that we play off the edge. And, I mean, there's no pressure there. And Purdue's going to make this close, man. How do we keep allowing so many passing yards? I guess I only have 106 today, but it looked a lot better on that drive. Let's press our corners. See what that does. Shot down the sideline. Oh my, if that would have been caught, dude. Coverage looked pretty tight. 35-14. Get there. First down, Purdue. Nice. Oh, we don't have the ball. I thought we did for some reason. 4th and 6. We can pass commit. This is not a run. It's lobbed up and incomplete. Hennessy Had pretty good coverage. That's got to be the game. Can we finally put this away? Hopefully so. It's not going to be 98 yards for Mike Whalen this time. But it will be enough to win. That will be the game. 35-14. I think we just kind of took our foot off the gas pedal in the second half, thinking that the game was already over. But hey, tough one in the rain. I think we played pretty much perfect. The goal line interception obviously is a play I wish we could get back, but... And the fact that... I mean, they threw for 118 yards. I really feel like it could have been closer to like 80. But that's okay. Defense was great. 3 interceptions for Mears today? That's why we didn't do anything in the second half. Carey throws for 99 yards and is picked off 3 times against Purdue. Mike Whalen, 10 for 144. Had a touchdown, of course, the 98-yard run. Touchdown for Carey Mears. Touchdown for Xavier McGee. And then receiving, 2 for 55 and a touchdown for Chad Carrion led the way. But, man, the passing offense was really bad. Our defense was great, though. 2 TFLs, 2 sacks for Nick Smith and Carl Worthy. No interceptions in this one. We just consistently forced 3 and outs and punts. Ugly game in the rain. We won, but we're going to try to forget about this one. But this looks pretty bad for us. We've got the correct sell. I mean, we might be able to improve the play time slightly by dumping some of these edge rushers we're not even recruiting. But I doubt it. I think it's just because Nani is not close to the same level of Derek Abreu as a player. His play time's just going to be a B-. And he looks good. But Kona Bean looks pretty good too. I think we can probably get him in on a week 7. But week 10 might be good too. But week 8 we don't want to do because Derek Abreu is going to be there. I think week 7. I think week 7 we might be able to put this one away. We'll see. But Kona Bean will be on campus. And then Forsey we might start going after. He's a pure power edge rusher. A little bit slow, but the power moves, strength, block shedding, tackling, all pretty good to start. We'll see. And we can now officially go after John Adeyanju again. Nebraska's got a nice lead, but we've got him on a visit this week. We've got 2 complimentary visits. We're going to have an A, B+, and A sell for him, which is pretty nice. So, I don't know. I feel like it's doable. And we kind of want Percy Kenny, but definitely prefer Barry Macklin. I'm going to take off the 10, though, just because I don't think Ole Miss is in position. We need to create some hours somewhere. I don't want to give up on John Nani yet. It may be wise to, but I just don't want to do it. We got Donald Faceyson on campus next week. I think it's a win, and he's committed. Clemson and Tennessee are close. Maybe they force a recruiting battle, but I don't think so. But again, we'll see. We're going to lay off a Lecker-Kirker a little bit. And again, that could be a bad decision, but that's what we're doing right now. We need to start getting some commitments. Missouri has passed us for Daniel Irwin. We need the visit next week to go really well. I'd love to get him a complimentary with somebody else. It's just not possible. So we got 50 hours. Those, of course, are going back on that corner. John Adeyanju. Man, I'm struggling with that one. But we look pretty good otherwise, right? It's going to end up being a great class. I think we're in play. And these are big corners. Diego Alonso is 6'3", 207. We're about to be able to set up a visit with him. Adeyanju is 6'1", 195. I'd like to get Maloney on a visit as well. We just don't have the hours for it right now. We're going to figure it out. But I hope that's not the sell. It totally could be. Totally could be. But anytime you get a D- in there, it's not great. Oregon's going to make a big play. A&M probably is going to make a big play. Again, we're going to see. But it's a big week. On campus today, we have 5-star #1 player in the nation out of Woodstock, Georgia, John Nani. And Georgia's not even in the conversation. It's Ohio State, Miami, LSU, Tennessee. We've got Gerald Ibrahim, #2 player in the nation, #1 in the state of California. I like where we are with this one. We also have John Adeyanju. This one is not over. It absolutely is not. But it doesn't look good. And then we also, of course, have Robert Couch. This is a win and in. Win, we get a commitment. There's no question about it. Could UNC force a recruiting battle? Maybe. But I'm currently doubting it. We shall see. Minnesota is 3-2. 2-1 in the conference. They're not an especially bad team, but this is a team we should handle. Finally, a home game. We've been on the road a lot, but we got some home games coming up. Week 6, Week 7, Week 10. No, Week 8 and Week 10. And the games are going to start to get a lot tougher as well. Not that we've really dominated too many opponents. We are undefeated, but a lot of them have ended close. We're the #4 team in the country, but we've got Minnesota, we've got Iowa, we've got Ohio State coming up. These are not easy games. We've got USC coming up. I wonder if Pitt's still ranked. Let's go defense. 3rd and 8. We got a creep Siegel up here. He's going to blitz. See if they read it. Throw over the middle. Good defense to Quan Beard from the slot with the deflection. 32-yard rush by Mike Whalen. Here's 3rd and 6. Probably will need to pass for it. I don't know if I love just straight verticals here. We're going to get sacked. Thankfully, at least we get the throwaway. We'll try a 40-yard field goal. But remember, with these big-time recruits in attendance, we need a blowout win. That is 17 plus, I believe. So let's see what we can do with that. And ideally, we really stop their passing attack, too, to keep the deal breaker in place. They're going to run it. Worthy's all over it. Jameel Mama. Buried. And we are driving here in the second quarter. 3rd and 7, though. We carry Mears to run. Or just throw it. That's caught by Clay Bourne, but he comes back across and does not get the first. We will look to run it. Get to the outside. Great blocks for Whalen. Touchdown, Mike Whalen. Let's go. Big 4th down conversion. Big touchdown. Mike Whalen gets in for us. Our run offense has continued to be great. Need to see more of it. And Minnesota is on the board with 3. 1:01 on the clock. Let's make this 17-3. It was obviously the goal, but got to go out and make it happen. That play sucks. Hate it. Got to stop calling it. We really haven't very much this year, but, I mean, one time is too many. Good juke from Carey. He'll dive ahead. Clock stops momentarily. This is where you could take a shot down the field if you find a favorable matchup. We're going to call... Oh, that is our final timeout. Jump the gun on that one. CPU's been calling timeouts for us. Got to be aware of that. but that's okay. Whalen makes the catch. Stiff arms, gets out of bounds. Mike Whalen. What a player. Kerry Mears barely able to get that throw away. Safety's playing 30 yards down the field. We are going to run. Kerry lowering the shoulder to pick up the first. 25 seconds on the clock. We got to get out of bounds or to the end zone. We're getting into that spot. Gonna look to get out of bounds. Folsom does pick up the first down. I think he got out, but not 100% sure. Okay, he did. Clock's gonna stop. We can actually figure out a play call here. I don't really like, they've got the 3 high always concerns me. I really hate it. Getting it out quickly, caught by Carry-On. He can't get in. Oh my goodness, the fact that we even got the catch there. And then the fact that he couldn't get in. I know it seems crazy to run in this spot, but it's a yard for Mike Whalen. Get in there! We're not going to be able to. Hurrying up. I know this is the clock management that everybody hates, but we can get another snap off here. Mike Whalen, touchdown. It's 1 yard for Whalen. I can't believe he didn't get in the first time. He does this time. 17-3. I know it's like you got to pass in that spot, but it looked like such a good front to run against. All right. I know everyone hates, like, would I call for a run in real life in that spot? No, but in the video game, I felt like it was a pretty good chance to be able to make that happen. And we got it. Kerry on the move. Kerry's going to get this. Kerry untouched. Leaping over the photographer. Hope we got a good picture out of that one. 24-10 now. But remember, we need to pour this on. We need a blowout win here. We have some really big recruits on campus. A 5-star edge, a 5-star corner. 4-star, really, really talented safety. Folsom is open. Will not pick up the first. But of course, instead of a 53-yarder, we will keep the offense, like always, on the field. And we're going to snap it. Folsom wide open. Nothing but space. Leon Folsom, touchdown. All Uche could do was watch. It'll be 31-10 to end the third quarter. Let's keep pouring it on. Golden Gophers keep the offense on the field on 4th and 4. And yeah, their game's on the line here. We're trying to play defense at the mesh point there. But Minnesota converts. Honeycutt's approaching 200 yards passing. Probably will end up getting it. Because these teams, in the fourth quarter, when they've got to have it, they're getting it every time. They just drive and drive and drive down the field. Like that just cannot be caught. Maybe one more snap before the 2-minute timeout here. Yep. They'll get it. Shot down the field. They found single coverage. That's got to be incomplete. Thankfully was. And that is the game. I mean, it always gets hairy. I hope our pass defense was good enough today to keep our play style deal breaker above a B-. I think it was, but this was not, the best possible result for us. We win 31-17. It's like a clear win, but it's not the blowout we were looking for. This is like a classic Kerry Mears game. Mike Whalen, 14 for 80, had 2 touchdowns. Mears also found the end zone. Receiving, Leon Folsom, 5 for 80 and to score. Claiborne had a nice game, 5 for 66. And then 3 TFLs, 2 sacks for Carl Worthy. Nick Smith and Taquan Beard is such a good player. Carl Worthy's starting to heat up a bit. No interceptions in this one. It was a solid win. It just wasn't, you know, the best possible result for us. Good, not great. We're going to find out what that does for recruiting. Is there anything we can do to get like a last-second upgrade here? I don't really think so. I've been going into talent developer. But, I mean, recruiter at that first tier before you get elite recruiter is just not very good. We could boost up a pipeline bonus for O-linemen, but that's not really a huge concern right now. I guess I'd probably be more concerned with progression. And I think we're going to go for DB. Just because our depth isn't amazing there right now. We have some really good freshmen. Safeties are not amazing. But that doesn't really help us out for recruiting very much at all. So, a good result, not a great result. We do get our first commitment. It was somebody on campus, 4-star free safety Robert Couch. Like to see that. But nobody else right now. And John Nani has locked us out. Really, after the visit, he's still done. We're up to A+ championship contender. The number 3 team in the country. Michigan comes to town next. We were just never going to get Nani with the pipelines working against us. Ohio State, 4-star. Miami, 2-star. LSU, rocking the 4-star. It was just too much. Like, we almost could have finished 3rd. Probably best for us to get locked out here and not invest more hours into him. What is his deal breaker? Do we even know? Could this come back open at any time? Maybe. Gerald Ibrahim had a great visit. I think he's going to end up committing. I mean, we got the clear winner. The only thing we didn't get was the extra +1 triangle for the blowout. But that was a really good result. Who all was there for us? Ibrahim, I'm liking where we are. Kona Bean on campus this week. Could be a commitment if we win, but not guaranteed. Adeyanju, clearly number 1. Nebraska and Georgia cannot offer scholarships. We are meeting the current playstyle deal breaker. I'm liking it. I'm gonna leave 50 on him though. We got very lucky that Nebraska is now not able to pursue him. And then Derek Abreu needs to be a Wyoming Cowboy. Can we get him another complimentary in week 8? I think we can. Let's get Michael Maloney on campus with him. We can do clocked in. That's going to be a really nice complimentary. The sell is not amazing here, but it's okay. Getting the 4-star from Opalaka would be nice. I feel like this recruiting class, we're going to get basically everybody we want. Not everybody, but basically. Diego Alonso is a 6'3" corner from Honolulu, by the way. Really interesting player. Can we get anybody else on campus? I think we want to go after Percy Kenny now. We're going to put 50 on him. Nobody else can get a visit, so... Bean this week, Abreu the week after that. We could start going after Robert Forsey. And we might end up changing things around to put more hours on different players. I want 50, obviously, on Alonzo. Maybe we just take off the 10 here. And we probably want Diego Alonso on a visit, so let's move things around just a little bit. Forsey, probably not 50. We may not be able to recruit him as a result here, but that's just going to have to be okay, because I'd rather have Diego Alonso if we can do it. He likes playtime and championship contender, which is going to be this one, probably. Primetime player. That's the only thing it can be. So we have A+ championship contender. We need 10 hours in order to get him. I could take more hours off the corner, but I don't want to risk Nebraska getting back in this one and having a big week with their pipeline. I just don't want to mess around with anything like that. We need to get Marquise Wooten on campus, but it's not going to be week 8. It's going to have to be week 11 probably. But I don't love where that one is with Tennessee. All right. We will figure it out. Irwin is on campus this week. We need a big visit. Blowout win, we might earn his commitment. Otherwise, he might be going to Mizzou. We've got some commitments, some recruiting battles here down the line, but I think we come out on top for a lot of these. Today on campus, week 8, week 7, we have Kona Bean, 5-star edge, another from Honolulu, by the way. We have 2 5-stars from Honolulu that we are actively going after, both on the same defense, if you can imagine that. Probably at the same high school. That would be a really fun combo to get Diego Alonso and Kona Bean. 2 top 5 players in the nation. That'd be a really fun combo. Anyway, Alonso's on campus next week. Probably could have got them together. It'd be fun if 2 players from the same state or hometown would get some type of a visit bonus. Hometown maybe more specifically. I don't know. I feel like there's something there. I don't think they're ever going to do that, though. But yeah, Kona Bean this week. Donald Facey's son, 5-star left tackle. And, of course, 4-star elusive bruiser Daniel Irwin. I think he looks incredible. He's a gem. He is fast. He can change direction. He can go through you. We got to get Daniel Irwin. Missouri's making a big push. And then Iowa, of course, who we're hosting next week, going after him as well. Michigan, though, today. A lot of threes. Threes everywhere. Number 3 team in the country facing 3-3 Michigan, but they are not what you'd think of a 3-3 team. They are a 92 overall. And we know that's probably even more than that. This is a team that is as good, if not better than we are. The record does not show it at all. But this is a battle. This is why we moved to the Big Ten. To play big games like this. To pack the house in Laramie and play some of the best teams in the country. And even though their record is bad right now, this is a team we cannot mess around with. Now, will we have any chance to come out here and get a blowout victory? I think so still. But this Michigan team is going to be tough. And we need to pick up somebody there, 53. Sorry, left guard. Got to pick up somebody. More Mike Whalen. Saw a lot of him last week. We're going to see a lot of him this week. That's what we need. Here's Xavier McGee, though. Ooh, McGee can't sneak through there. I thought there was pretty significant space. Change of direction for Whalen. Will reach and make it 3rd and short. You always get so worried when the back starts reaching the ball out there, because it's really easy for that to turn into a fumble. Oh, good way to fall ahead. Xavier McGee. And it's run, 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 run. But it's working. Until it doesn't anymore. Mike Whalen dropped. We could run the ball in this spot, but we're going to drop back finally. Just so we can run. Whalen, lead blocker. He picks up the safety. Kerry Mears. Diving down near the Michigan 10. Why pass? Why pass? Got Kerry Mears. Try to run the ball against this. And we're going to, but again, we can't really sneak through. It looks like there's ample space. And then Michigan players just shed these blocks and make tackles. Again, another front that it looks like we really could be able to run on. Waylon trying to battle, but ends up losing a yard. And we just, if we're going to throw, we just can't afford an interception here. Quick throw to Chad Carry-On. 4th and inches. The offense is staying on the field. We've seen Kerry Mears fumble on quarterback sneak before. We are going to go for it. And Kerry falls in. Touchdown, Wyoming. I worry about him on quarterback sneak, but touchdown. Can't be mad about a hypothetical in this spot. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. He didn't fumble. Touchdown. Scary Kerry. Let's go. 7-0 Wyoming. Defense doing enough. And after a 24-yard Xavier McGee run, we are set up in the red zone. Hopefully on the verge of making this 14-0. Waylon working back up the middle. It's a nice run, man. I know 7 yards doesn't seem like something to be really, really excited about, but that's such an awesome play. When it didn't really seem like there was a lot there. We're going to run for the pistol this time. I love our numbers here. We'll see if we can actually block this. We can. Mike Waylon. Another nice run. Already 10 carries. 10 for 44. Gonna go back to Xavier McGee, though. And he is pretty much stuffed. Read option, they're all over it. Mears' broken tackle loses a lot. Looked like they were on the running back there, but also the quarterback. That's tough. Mears on the move. Kerry to run for it. Kerry Mears, touchdown again. 2 touchdowns, both rushing TDs from our starting QB. This Michigan defense is fast. They are fast. They are physical. I think we've played well against them, and we're up 14-0, obviously, but man, it's a tough team to score on. But our defense continues to play great. We forced another punt. And we can make this 21-0 to end the first half. It's obviously the goal. We'll see if we can make it happen. There's Waylon. Oh, I thought we were 1 juke away from a touchdown. Second and 1. I love to take shots. We're throwing it deep. I think we have a step. Claiborne makes the catch! Jesus Christ, that's Claiborne! What a ball from Kerry Mears. Got to make this the final drive of the first half. Or not if we can get a touchdown. Only 4 there from Waylon. Might go back to him, though. There's a run. Mike Waylon down to the 3. We're going to bring the clock inside 20 seconds here and then snap it. We have 3 timeouts. Not really worried about the clock at all. And we'll snap it. Good blocks. Mike Waylon. 21-0. Let's go, Wyoming. Oh, he's been practicing his touchdown dances, huh? Good half, man. Really good half. Into the third quarter now. Michigan going for it on 4th. Get to the quarterback. That's pretty good coverage, but Tremaine Lemur completes it. Wyoming ends up with a touchdown. Here's 3rd and 5. We're trying to take time off the clock, man. But we will probably just snap it here. Read option. It's a carry keeper. He's stuffed. But I don't think you run the ball there. if you're punting on 4th and 4 from the 40. This is a very clear go, in my opinion. I don't actually like where... Maybe a good old Texas route. Here's 4th and 4. Wide open. Leon Folsom makes the catch. It's another 3rd down. 3rd and 6. Gonna run with carry. Finally a slide. And we're probably going to try and take this as deep into the 3rd quarter as we can. So we're going to get one more snap off here. It's going to be a run, so the clock will continue to tick. Good run for Whalen. He's got 18 for 84. He's a little bit banged up, though. We're going to need him for the 4th quarter. That is the current college football playoff picture. Top 25, at least. But you can, figure how that's going to work. We'll take a look at the projected bracket after this game. But we just got to worry about winning this one. We're so close. Got to keep that one there. Whalen loses a yard. 3rd and 6. Need to convert here. Quick throw. It's behind Claiborne. And we have a decision to make. Play for 24-7. Or try to pick up the first. I kind of think you need to take the 3 in this spot. Let's see. If they touchdown and a 2-point conversion makes it 15. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion from that spot. I think we're just going to take the 3 here. Like, it's maybe conservative. It's only a yard. But I think we just need to make it 24-7. Defense playing great. Here's 4th and 16. Let's make a play. Pass rush, get after it. They found single coverage. Of course they're going to complete it. Unbelievable. And they have the ball back. Oh my God. This is supposed to be one of the best passing defenses in the country. One of the best secondaries. Thankfully, that's not caught. 31-14, though. This game's over. This game is over. Shot up the seam. Somehow that's caught. I mean, they're going to end up with, 210 yards passing or something like that. They can't win the game, but they're going to hurt our chances of having the top-ranked, or one of the top-ranked passing defenses in the country. We need to get pressure. Again, they found single coverage. Tevin Chacon gets a hand on it. That's the game. All right. Big win. 31-14. I think about the best result we could have had there against Michigan. Kerry Mears, 130 yards passing. He is your player of the game. 2 touchdowns, completing over 80% of his passes. Was great today. Didn't really have to do too much, but this is kind of when our offense is playing at its best. We are not forced to throw the ball. We just kind of control the clock and win. Kerry Mears, only 2 incompletions. Rushing, of course, had the 2 rushing touchdowns. Close to 50 yards. Mike Whalen, 21 for 108 and the 2 touchdowns. Great game from him. Receiving, 3 for 71 for Claiborne, but nobody did anything especially great. They didn't really have to. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Emeka Lucky 2 sacks. Taquan Beard's getting a TFL a game, by the way, or more as a safety. Awesome player. Worthy with the sack. No interceptions in this one. But that is a great, great win. We improved to 7-0. Michigan having a nightmare year, despite having a lot of talent. This is what we want to see. 5-star edge Kona Bean from Honolulu picks Wyoming. And Kona is such a Hawaiian name, it feels like. Not Kona Wave, Kona Bean. And another commitment. It's 5-star left tackle Donald Faceyson. And another commitment. It's 4-star running back Daniel Irwin. That's a big one. Definitely wanted to get that. Nani, of course, we knew was going to lock us out. Diego Alonso on campus this week. But that is a great, great, great result for us. Iowa, by the way, the number 7 team in the country, coming to town. Really love getting Daniel Irwin. We might try to add another back as well. Matthew Vernon is slow, but could be okay. Change of direction's good. Storm Durant is slow and not great. We have so many hours back now. Clemson is making a push for Matt Ansa. Got to get him on campus. Week 10 feels like a pretty good time. But we're going to make sure we can marry that with, a visit that makes sense, at least, I would say. Marquise Wooten, Week 11 against Ohio State. That's a tough matchup to schedule because I'm not sure we're going to be able to beat Ohio State. Can we wait till Week 12 to schedule against Pitt? We'll find out. We'll see. We're going to start going 50 on Lecker again. But we already bring in one, awesome tackle. Maybe one of these guys could move inside the guard. It's an option. Not recruiting any interior offensive linemen right now. We got Kona Bean, who I think is great. 84 power moves, 82 speed, 87 acceleration, 89 strength. And we've got Derek Abreu on campus this week. Texas is making a massive push. We need a big win. We need a big win. We're going to be in play for the 5-star edge, Robert Forsey. And even though we got Kona Bean, I really want Derek Abreu. I think he is one of the freakiest looking edge rushers I've ever seen in this game. 87 speed, tackle, pursuit, acceleration, all into the 80s. Block shedding is okay. Finesse moves is pretty good. Strength is into the 90s. He's different. Got to get him. Absolutely need to get him. At defensive tackle, I really like the idea of bringing in Barry Macklin. And we're going after Percy Kenny in a big way. Maybe we'll add Ian Jeter as well. And then an outside linebacker, Michael Maloney, also will be on campus this week. A lot of complimentary visits. Gerald Ibrahim is close to committing. Washington is making things interesting, but I don't think it's going to matter, personally. At corner, Diego Alonso also on campus this week. We need a big visit. Washington also playing to make this interesting. In a good spot on Adeyanju. And we can start to use some of these hours, maybe even scouting a little bit. Going after some of the players as well that we haven't been able to put a ton of points into or a ton of hours into. Things look pretty good here. Just want to make sure that we need... I think we need the Week 11 for Marquise Wooten. I don't think we can really afford to wait. We're just going to need to beat Ohio State. Fun little rhyme there. And then Matt Ansa is going to be Week 10 against Colorado State. Tell Coach Prestige. And then kind of consider some of these other guys. I still would like to add more speed at receiver. Could look on the interior offensive line maybe, but I'm ready for this game. It's certainly the game of the week, but they're calling it the game of the year. Week 8, number 7 Iowa at number 3 Wyoming. We've got visitors. We've got a potential dogfight here. Slugfest. We'll see how many points are actually scored. This Iowa offense surely cannot be simulating well, but here they are. They've lost only one time this year. They are a top 10 team. We still have never seen snow at Wyoming. I've been waiting for the snow game, maybe a little earlier in the year for it this year, but I want to see a snow game so badly. At night would be electric, but hasn't happened yet. Let's go offense. Again, looking for that blowout victory. 60 degrees here in Laramie. 60 degrees, 6,000 feet up. Or I think maybe even higher than that. I think, what's the elevation? Like 7,200 feet? Kerry Mears on the keeper on zone read. Just often a pretty good decision to keep it. Good blocks. Whalen gets the first. Maybe an opportunity for a lot more. It just didn't end up happening. They've got another Epineza at Iowa. And there's Xavier McGee. Nice little run from McGee. And I would say the big difference this year compared to every other year, our run blocking is so good now that we are able to do this. And Xavier McGee has the speed to get to the third level before being touched and then is dropped. And we've seen, you know, this offense start games like this where Xavier McGee is just the offense. Big run after big run, and then Mike Whalen to finish it off. Why even pass? It's first down. We keep it on the ground. McGee gets us 4 or 5. And we should get Whalen in the game pretty soon here. We will. And he will keep it. Whalen pushing ahead, getting the first. I mean, this is domination so far. So early in the game, it's the first drive. I get it, but we've been exceptional so far. Mears picked up and dropped. And they're showing kind of a tough look here, but we're going to run on it anyway. And it is wide open up the middle. What did I say? Xavier McGee down the field. Mike Whalen to finish us off. Good deal. Fantastic opening drive. See what our defense can do. Hey, they played great. They played great. 32-yard rush by Mike Whalen. How many times have I seen that this year? It's like programmed into the game. Leon Folsom for 27. And we need a touchdown for Mike Whalen here. We got numbers. Oh, no, we don't, but it doesn't matter. Whalen with a stiff arm, throwing away the Iowa defender. And picking up the first. I mean, Mike Whalen is a dog. I'm going to get back to him. More stiff arm from Whalen. I thought that could have been a touchdown. But unfortunately not. Just could not escape. 122 rushing yards to Iowa's 6 to start. It's got to be more ground and pound, obviously. But could we go to a Lodi here? I think something out wide could work against this look that we're seeing. Here's a Lodi in motion. We sealed the outside. Spinning back inside, we'll lose a yard. The most common result for that play out of gun ace offset. Whalen, nowhere to go. We're going to take 3. I'm going to believe in the defense. We'll take 3. 10-0. Decent result and an interception or some type of turnover. Tevin Chacon, former 5-star. All we do is recruit 5-star corners to Wyoming. Tevin Chacon, I think we convinced to come out of Florida, as Whalen is stuffed. We will go for this one, though. 4th and 2. Now they're creeping some players up. I kind of think we can pick it up, though. We're going to run at this. There's Whalen. Change of direction. Stays on his feet. Mike Whalen. How many broken tackles does he have against this Hawkeye defense? They cannot bring him down. Goodness. He just shakes off the tackle. He's done that so many times today. Iowa is driving. It says they're going for it on 4th, but they're not. To make this 17-3. That kick is good. All right, defense playing well. But we're playing smash mouth football right now. But we're capable of throwing it too. 27-yard rush by Mike Whalen. And then 14-yard pass to Claiborne. But, I mean, we're crushing him right now. Folsom's uncovered, but I don't care. That halfback direct snap just isn't good. Second 11, we'll throw. Underneath, wide open, it's Claiborne. You know, we really could be using his shiftiness a bit better. I think he's got platinum shifty. And he's just not really a guy we get the ball to that often. But we don't really get the ball to any of our receivers that often. When the running game can do this, I guess get stopped short. We're going to keep running it. 4th and inches, though. I mean, they're showing that they're ready to stop the run. We will throw. Or will we? Kerry Mears! Touchdown! Why even throw? It's going to be 24-3, I'm telling you. Our national championship window is open. It may be closing quickly because Kerry Mears is a senior. But I'm liking the rest of the team around him. Our run game is fantastic. Iowa going for a real long field goal attempt. It's from 50 plus. It's got a chance, and it's good. Sawyer, thanks for the prime. Man, how did he drill that? Yeah, we can't believe that. A heck of a kick. Because what do college kickers do? They miss. Not LeCount. Not LeCount. Here's 3rd and 8. I think a check down actually could work here. Or a run. Kerry Mears. Don't fumble. Just go down, Kerry. We're always trying to do a little bit too much with Kerry Mears, but he's a dog. Just don't know if we can afford an injury. 3rd and 3. We're going to throw. Elodie wide open. Elodie with pretty good speed. Zeke Elodie somehow gets that inside the Iowa 10. Only like 100 passing yards for Kerry Mears in this one. We just don't need more. Whalen, a little bit of a jump cut there. He's got 16 for 124. And we're going to take this to the 4th quarter. Up 24-6. Hopefully about to make it 30+6. 31 would be nice, but I don't know. Maybe you missed the kick. It's happened before. But a great half. And, I mean, something's got to give at the top here. Ohio State coming to town pretty soon. Both of these teams, Ohio State and Wyoming, cannot stay undefeated. Well, I think a tie is pretty unlikely. Yeah, something's got to give, so we'll see. Whalen. Oh, I don't know how that wasn't a touchdown, and then it ended up being a touchdown anyway. All right. Mike Whalen doing Mike Whalen things. Yeah, 3 yards in the cloud of dust, but our 3 yards in the cloud of dust has been 4, 5, 6, 7. Run the ball hard today. Iowa going for it on 4th and 6. We go man coverage. We got stars all over the defense. So one of them make a play. Iowa's got a star quarterback in Baker, but Hasn't necessarily played like one, and a nice tackle. That's a big injury, though. Nick Smith is our best interior defensive lineman. Don't like him getting hurt. Hopefully it's nothing serious. 3rd and 6. Ball's going to stay on the ground. I don't even know how Mike Whalen's making that close. It's 4th and 1. We went for it in simulation and didn't get it. Here's 4th and 1. Definitely considering the run here. Looks like they're going to. Read option. 2 broken tackles and a touchdown for Baker. Okay. That's crazy. Le Couture is the name of the kicker, by the way, not LeCount. 26-yard rush by Mike Whalen after an 8-yard rush. Clock's ticking. This one's over. It's going to be 31-13. No, it's not. Mike Whalen again. He was not satisfied. I didn't really try to score a touchdown there. Running it up on Iowa. They were trying to give us, a big welcome to the Big Ten. A top 10 matchup. We're going to welcome you to your own conference. Dominant victory. Mike Whalen had his best game ever. 4 touchdowns, 182 yards on the ground. Meir is 9 of 12 for 103. Rushing. It was the Mike Whalen show today, but Xavier McGee was also quite good. Kerry Mears was quite good, but it's a 4-touchdown game for big Mike Whalen. 213 pounds. There are the receiving numbers if you care. Tackle for loss for Mecca Lucky and a sack. Pick for Tevin Chacon. Again, just a dominant victory overall. This was a phenomenal game. And that should be good enough to get some more commitments, I'm hoping. We stay undefeated. But again, the schedule does not get easier. Iowa was a tough matchup, but USC is going to be tough. Ohio State's going to be tough. Really happy with the results, though. 38-13 is as good as that could have gone. We are just playing so well this season, and it's resulting in commitments. That's a 5-star linebacker, Gerald Ibrahim from Santa Ana, California. Beast. Top 2 player in the nation. 5-star corner from Miami, John Adeyanju. 6'1", 195 pounds. Another 5-star corner to Iowa, or to Wyoming. 5-star edge Derek Abreu has made the right decision. Another 5-star out of California. This one was a little bit up in the air, but a great decision. How about another one? 5-star defensive tackle Barry Macklin from Omaha, going out west. He's supposedly a bust, but the attributes look great. We are locked out on Wayne Huff, who we just added to the board. We added a bunch of safeties, but this was an incredible run. Michael Maloney, very close to committing to Wyoming over Oregon. Marquise Wooten might come down to the wire against Tennessee. I think we're going to get Mac Leckerkirker. And then Nani, of course, has picked Ohio State. We might see him next year. That'll be a fun one. We are the new #1 team in the nation. 8-0, going on the road to ranked USC. Diego Alonso had a good visit. This one's far from over. Far from over. Washington's going to make a big push. USC's making a big push. And Washington has a Week 11 visit. So the timing may work out where we get a commitment right before that, but I kind of doubt it. I like where we are with Michael Maloney. I mean, our recruiting class is amazing right now. We have 8 commits. At this point in the year is pretty rare for me. 6 5-stars, 2 4-stars. And some incredible players. Some truly incredible players. I'm excited to see what this team can do. We can't sleep on this matchup. USC is 6-2. The number 16 team in the nation. And it's on the road. It's another game of the week for this Wyoming Cowboys team. We cannot sleep on USC. They've got a lot of talent. This team always recruits really, really well. I mean, hell, they've stolen some recruits that we've been going after the past few years. So, you know, this is not somebody we can afford to sleep on. Absolutely not. Lincoln Riley and the Trojans run out of the tunnel, ready to upset the number 1 team of the nation. We got to do something to shut it down early. Set the tone. Opening drive touchdown. Let's go. We've run the ball so effectively. I would hope that's where our advantage is in the front 7. Read option, Kerry Mears. Nothing but space for Mears. We will slide, though. Because that space, I mean, got closed up pretty quickly. He just doesn't have game-breaking speed. Here's McGee. Oh, I thought he was going to sneak through that. Nice run for Xavier. We're going to give him another one here, I think. Stuff that time. Ooh. What are they doing? Claiborne's uncovered. Let's get it out there. Claiborne! Untouched. Uncovered. Unbelievable. What are they doing? They went goal line. They're like, hey, you're not going to be able to run the ball on this. All right. I guess you're right about that. We'll just throw for it. You think Kerry Mears can't throw? He can, we just don't have to. Here's 3rd and 5. There's Claiborne again. Yeah, Adrian Claiborne. But, I mean, they're forcing 3rd downs. Showing pressure. We're going to go for a Lodi. Broken tackle by Zeke. 1st down. Offense looking good so far. We've made some tough throws. Receivers have made some plays. Here's 3rd and 10. We like a Lodi here. Zeke makes the catch. That's another 3rd down conversion. We can finish this off with a Lodi in the end zone. We'll see. On the move. We're just going to check it down. There's Amani Earl. He's still on his feet. It's 100 yards passing in the first quarter for Kerry Mears. I can't remember the last time that happened. Mike Whalen, though, brings us down inside the 5. 1st and goal for Wyoming. Get Chad Carey on the ball. And that's a touchdown. Chad Carey on. Beautiful stuff. 14-0 Cowboys. We are turning it on. I mean, this team down the stretch has been unstoppable. Play action. Mears is sacked. Oh, my goodness. David Vincent came in flying through the A-gap. Doesn't really seem to matter, though. USC cannot score. Our defense is too good. 3rd and 2. They're pressed. We're going to QB draw it, though, and Mears has nowhere to go. It's a bold call. 7 rushing attempts for Mears here in the first half. That's maybe trying to get a little bit too cute. I honestly think we have the talent to beat them when they press like that. He's got to do that more. There's Clay Bourne over the middle of the field. Clay Bourne with a big 4th down conversion. And that is a big way to move the chains for us. Yeah, Texas State Dynasty was a fun one. Wyoming's been really fun too. This really feels like our year. It really does. Whalen in motion. High point, end zone. Claiborne cannot come down with it. We don't really give too many chances to our receivers like that. Went for Bourne, and we could not get it. Mears under pressure, sacked again. Damon Cahill screaming up the middle of the field. Here's 3rd and goal. We'll make it 17-0. 17. Kick's good. Feels like a missed opportunity, but this was a great half. And we're moving into the 3rd quarter. And we're pretty deep in the 3rd quarter already. 17-0 ball game. Our offense hasn't really done an incredible amount. But again, they really haven't had to... why are you not picking up the edge there? Oh, he's a 91 overall, but Schultz at left guard. I'm constantly wondering if he's playing for the other team. That's a great seam ball to Claiborne. His 5th catch. He's got 110 today. We do have to snap this. We're going to throw it away. Man, don't really love anything there. But it's still 17-0. Everyone coming for that #1 overall Wyoming team. Ohio State's going to get it next. Week 11. Ohio State coming to town. But we got to focus on, what's here and now right in front of us. It's 17-0. This is a losable game still. Mike Whalen up the middle, touchdown. Now it may not be. Now it may not be. Touchdown for Big Mike. 24-0. I mean, USC is in absolute hell right now. 4th and 10. Can we get after him in man coverage? I think so. Oh, that's great defense. Josh Lehman from the slot. Can't throw on him. I have not announced any next dynasty. I don't know. It's definitely... I don't think it's going to be Mizzou. I do want to get in the SEC, though, at some point. Tried to do that with Missouri State Dynasty, and I just think the single game or even multiple game dynasties, people on my channel just don't care about them. So these full seasons are longer videos, but they're fun to do. I like doing them. Playing the moments is definitely a lot of fun. Mike Whalen, touchdown. This is a blowout here at the Coliseum. USC did not come to play today. Came in with hopes of upsetting the #1 team in the nation, and they're going home upset. This was one of the worst efforts I think I've ever seen. I expected a lot from this USC team. I don't know why. It was a piss-poor effort. I'm not mad about it, though. Not mad about it. Final snap of the game. Mike Whalen goes over 130. That is your final. Yeah, this was a good one, man. They got 6 points in garbage time. Congrats to the Trojans. But we had our own type of prevention. 2 touchdowns for Kerry Mears, exactly 200 yards passing after 100 in the first quarter. We just leaned on Mike Whalen. He ends with 2 touchdowns. Just too good. Receiving, 5 for 110 for Clay Bourne. Had a touchdown for Chad Carrion. I mean, I like our receiving core, but these guys haven't really had to do a whole lot. Just been so good at running the ball. TFL for Garrison Wayne, who got a sack. Freshman making a play, no interceptions. Our defense just was smothering. Didn't really force turnovers, didn't get sacks for the most part, just one. But we were just all-encompassing, all over the field. USC had absolutely no answer. And we'll go to week 10. This needs to be a blowout. This needs to be a blowout. Yeah, we have a couple recruits attending. Mac Leckerkirker on campus. Matt Ansa on campus as well. But this is battle for the bronze boot. 4-4 Colorado State. This can't be a game. But, man, we're not really moving the needle here with Diego Alonso very much. USC is going to battle back and get in this. There's a world where Washington and USC are the final 2 in a recruiting battle, and we're not even in the conversation. It's a real possibility. Again, these 2 on campus this week. Hope to get a blowout win. We'll see if that ends up being the case. In a good spot on 4C as well. I feel like we're in a fairly good spot with Percy Kenny. Want to get these visits scheduled here in the near future. While we can. I guess we might as well get Ian Jeter on campus next week because we can. Why not? It's a decent sell of straight Bs. Not amazing, but it's a decent sell. Just be good to get more depth. You know, somebody else in the rotation. Marquise Wooten is on campus at Tennessee this week. I don't love that. We'll have to see what happens. But I don't love that. This, again, just needs to be a game that we easily win. We just walk to the finish line. Or maybe sprint to it. Keep everybody healthy. Here's the problem, though, is these games that often seem like, oh, it's a guaranteed win. Not only does the other team play tough. We've seen that quite a few times. It's a great ball to Leon Folsom. These are the games where we get so many injuries. Star players done for the year in these types of games. All right. Kind of a big miss there from Scary Kerry. We got Leckerkirker on campus this week. Catch made by Carrion. This is just like a fine visit week. It feels like a guaranteed blowout in a rivalry game. This is a rivalry game, by the way, if I didn't mention. Battle for the bronze boot. Seems like it's not going to be much of a battle, but we'll see. We'll see. Don't want to sleep on them too much, but again, it's going to be interesting to find the combo of playing hard enough to win, but also keeping everybody else healthy. Mears will run. And I'm just not seeing a ton of separation from our receivers right now. I think this is going to end up being a team that we run on quite a lot. We're just passing a lot right now. Back across. There's Leon Folsom. Gets us 3. This feels like a team we're going to be able to run on. Their pass coverage has actually been pretty good. How do we run into anything there? You know, I honestly think we had the cross there. Leon Folsom might have been open, but Kerry Mears runs for the touchdown. A lot of running with him. We want to keep him healthy. This might be a game where we see Brendan Butts. Did we miss the extra point? Brother. 3rd and 11. Shot over the top and pressure got there. Wow. Do we miss the kick? I mean, Colorado State with the football on our 32. Hopefully this is a punt. Wyoming Dynasty's going great. We are 9-0 right now. Looking to stay undefeated at 10-0. Got to step up a little bit. There's Leon Folsom making some things happen after the catch. The problem is we just can't separate the way we want to. And we're kind of being forced into positions where we have to throw. It's just not really working out great. Leon Folsom, what an effort. Maybe we're just not running the ball enough. It's 6-3 right now. But there's just nowhere to go. And there's the first injury. It's our starting center, Julius Yusuf. Hawes is a decent backup. He'll come into the game. Adam Hawes. There's Folsom. It's 3rd and goal. We're going to go Cooper Lawson, actually. Need a touchdown here. Mears flushed out. Whalen hopefully blocking. Mears pushed in. It's another rushing touchdown for Scary Carey. We're actually going to go for 2 here because 13's kind of ugly. And we will throw. Oh, we had options. We're going to run with Kerry Mears again, though. 2-point is good. Let's go defense. Big takeaway. Interception by James Siegel, but Colorado State scores. Wow. They've got the football. 3rd and 13. Chance to take the lead. Flat wide open. Good tackle. Do they keep the offense out there? They're going to. Good coverage down the field. Knocked away. Tevin Chacon got a hand on it. The cat loves it. To the defensive coordinator. Just got to do a little bit of a better job here. 3rd and 5. Play action pass. We're going to get sacked. To Sean Leinert. Making the play. And again, we just cannot score on Colorado State. It's 14-10. We just can't score. I mean, our defense has been good enough like always. But we scored 14 points on 4-4 Colorado State. These rivalry games just hit different, I guess. We're going to run the ball successfully. I mean, their running back's averaging 5.7 yards per carry. Let's get into a different defense here. Oh, RPO bubbles, or just a regular, just quick screen. It's another first down for Colorado State. I mean, we're getting into call a timeout range to get some different personnel out there. Just catch our breath for a second. Wide open. First down, Rams. Undefeated season on the line. Colorado State is a touchdown away from taking the lead. Okay, good coverage. Taquan Beard with the knockdown. I don't want to be in 4-2-5. Let's go 3-3-5. Get some more DBs out there. Somebody that can cover. Immediately they run the ball. Crothers kind of at least slowed it down. Carl Worthy, because he's so good, is able to make the play. Yeah, a little bit of a trap game here. That's okay. 3rd and 7. Pressure, finally! We get there. Finally. Nick Smith putting us in a position to win this game. They check down on 4th and 14. They're going to come close to getting it after a broken tackle, but they won't. 1:30 on the clock. Colorado State with all 3 of their timeouts. Let's put it away here. They're obviously going to use their timeouts. Let's choose some of our own plays. Let's start running the ball out of single back. 2nd and 6, just playing bully ball against Colorado State. Waylon is just a tank. He's stuffed. Doesn't really matter. He just falls ahead and he gets it. 3rd and 1. They don't really seem equipped to stop the run here. Chad Carrion's going to motion across the formation here. It's going to Waylon, and he's got enough for it. That's the final timeout for Colorado State. This one's over. We do have visitors here. It'd be nice to score again for the clear win, but we just need to take the win at some point. Although, Mike Whalen into the open field. If we can make something happen, maybe, but you don't want to risk a fumble here. You don't want to risk an injury. I think we're just going to call it. That's going to be the final play of the game. Or this will be the kneel down. Not the result. I mean, we won the game, right? Battle for the bronze boot, but not really the result we wanted. I don't know that we should be celebrating this much. Narrowly beating 4-4 Colorado State at home with visitors in attendance. But a win is a win. 0 points in the entire second half. Our offense was not good in this one. We didn't run the ball the way we wanted to, that's for sure. Leon Folsom was our leading receiver. And then defensively, I mean, the defense looks like they played well. I mean, 4 sacks. Emeka Lucky, because of course he did. Carl Worthy, Nick Smith, Noah Herrick. Pick for James Siegel. But we didn't play well enough today. If this is what you have before you take on Ohio State, we're going to have to play a lot better than that. That was a terrible game. Well, it didn't really seem to matter too much to Michael Maloney. 5-star weak side linebacker from Opelika, Florida, has committed to the Cowboys. Joining him is 4-star receiver Marquise Wooten. We had him on campus week 11. I think he was on campus at Tennessee this week. I guess it didn't go that well because how is our championship contender down? We're the #1 team in the country. How is that going down? We're 10-0. What? Now this is the game of the year. #2 versus #1. 2 undefeateds. Hey, this is what you get excited about. John Nani picked Ohio State. Hey, buddy, there's still time to make a different decision. You can get out of it. Diego Alonso hopefully will end up making the right call. Lecker Kirker could have had a better visit. USC's making a push. Matt Ansa did have the visit. It went actually pretty well. But UNC's making a push. They've got him on campus this week. Clemson, we know, is a problem always. These are coming down to the wire. Ian Jeter on campus this week against Ohio State. High 4-star D tackle from Myrtle Beach. Percy Kenny, I think we're going to be able to get on campus. The Pitt game is the last time that we can really have a big visit. So we've got to be, ready to take advantage of that. And we at least know the sell here for Percy Kenny. He's a 5-star. Pure power, though. Not my favorite archetype. We'll have to see, but this is, yeah, really our last chance to get players on campus. So Percy Kenny's an automatic week 12. I'm hoping championship contender is going to go back up to an A+, but, you know, you almost lose to Colorado State at home. I guess they say, hey, you're not as good as we thought you were. But I think we're even better. Let's go prove it against the number 2 team in the country. Number 1 versus number 2. I'm excited for it. I know it's going to be a real test. But if I'm going to talk about this potentially being our national championship window, you got to come out and beat these teams. At home, you got to beat them. Ohio State looks pretty good. They look like they might be ready for this one. We're going for the first time all year. All gold. I like how these are considered to be yellow, by the way, the jerseys. And the pants are considered gold. It's certainly not the same color. Let's go. Come on. Number 1 versus number 2. It is a dream matchup as a neutral fan. This is a national championship caliber game. Ohio State is undefeated and really, really talented. But we are the number 1 team in the country. Man, I love this. I love this. I can't think of too many times when in the regular season, the number 1 and number 2 teams have squared off. And we're doing it here. We'll start with the football first. We know this team's going to be fast, physical. We got to be able to beat them anyway, and I feel like there was space. We just can't make it happen. Prince Goodspeed on the tackle. Just a yard to start. Just a yard. We're going to trust it. We're going to dance with the one that brought us. And that's the run game. There's Mike Whalen. How about a first down on 2nd and 9? How about that? Here's Xavier McGee. Jump cut doesn't yield much of anything there for us. And Whalen dragged down from behind. It's going to be 3rd and 4. From the 45. I'd usually consider this 4-down territory. I guess I still will. We're going to run it. They're going to take that safety. Oh, he's just going to buzz down. Whalen shut down. No choice but to punt. And we have not punted in a while. But really no choice here. It's an okay punt. They're inside the 20. And we'll see if Mason Drube is their starter. Obviously need to worry about De'Ara Hill, who they got in the transfer portal. And is their quarterback the former Wyoming Cowboy, Mason Drube? He transferred to the Buckeyes in the offseason. And indeed, he is their starting quarterback. We picked Kerry Mears over him. Yeah, I said usually it'd be 4-down territory, right? I think that usually implies that it wasn't necessarily. And it was 4th and 4, not like 4th and 1 from that spot. So, yeah, we decided to punt. It's kind of what those things mean. Mason Drube back at Wyoming. I mean, it's a fun storyline. Would be more fun if he loses here, in my opinion. From the empty. Or from empty. Wow, what a throw. Well, what a wide open receiver is maybe a better thing to say. De'Ara Hill just kind of leaked out. Didn't cover him. Ooh, they did run that. Carl Worthy's there. Taquan Beard is there. We need like a sack or something here. Back him up. Back him up. 3rd and 5. It's a lot of De'Aaron Hill to start. We're gonna go Tampa 2. I'm confident in our linebackers to get back and make a play. Just don't think we're close enough there. 1st down, Ohio State. Just couldn't quite get there. A little bit of a late reaction. We know they could easily run the ball here. De'Aaron Hill trying to bounce it outside. Nowhere to go. And it's Dorian Wick to bring him down. 2nd and 12. I think we got to blitz him. Blitz Droob. They're going to run. Spin move. Nowhere to go. We're all over it. It's a big 3rd down. Really big 3rd down. Do we trust our team to play man coverage? I think so. They're going to throw it. We're all over it. And it's somehow completed. Bullet from Droob. And he turns up the field for the 1st. Good defense. De'Aaron Hill 5 for -4. Our passing defense leaving a little bit more to be desired. Third and goal. And we're going to run commit. I think we're strong against the run. Time to prove it. Quarterback sneak, Ohio State touchdown. It's the former Wyoming Cowboy, Mason Droob. Man. All right, hey, good drive. Good drive. We just needed to make plays on 3rd down. We didn't do it. That's it. Needed to make plays on 3rd down. Caleb Hawkins to return. Let's get a drive going. Let's answer. Come on. There's McGee. That'll be the final play of the 1st quarter. Down by 7. The Buckeyes are a really tough team, and it's just like we gotta be able to defend the pass somehow. We need to figure that out. They've got a lot of talent, but so do we. And Mears is sacked. Ty Morris just screaming in. And it's 3rd and 13. Mears flushed out. Only way to go is checking down to McGee here, and we're going to be forced to punt again. Have not really been able to find a way to move the ball. Our defense needs help. We got to make a play. De'Aaron Hill breaking tackles down to the 5. Suddenly he's got 7 for 40 after having -5 yards rushing. All right, we're back on it. Hill loses a yard, maybe a half yard. 3rd and 3. There we go. Crothers all over it. Big TFL. We're going to hold the Buckeyes to 3. Blocking this would be sick. And it's wide left. The Buckeyes missed the chip shot. We've got to drive, and we're driving. We've been shut out through a half so far, but that can change in an instant. Got the ball in the red zone. There's Xavier McGee. He's going to go down. And Ohio State going to use timeouts here. That's a really, really smart decision. I mean, we want to score, but maybe we don't want to score too quickly. There's actually a flag here. Please be on the defense. That might be offside. That's indeed the call. Obviously, we're going to take first and goal on the 3, but again, this is going to be a good clock decision, I guess, for Ohio State. Because we're not really going to be able to take too much time off. And if we do, we're going to be playing for 4th down. I'd like to get in before that. Ohio State's called their final timeout. But if we want to take time off the clock, we got to be short of the end zone here, which we don't want to be. We want to score. And their run defense has been phenomenal down here. We're going to try to run the ball. Xavier McGee, wide open touchdown. We're going to tie things up at least, but will our defense be able to stop the potent Ohio State passing attack for the final minute and 6 of this first half? I'm not sure if we're going to be able to. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter now, tied at 7. And we're going to jump in 3rd and 2. I think we're going to try to throw for it, but I don't love it. They're going to blitz. The contained player went down. Kerry Mears scrambles. First down, Wyoming. It's another 3rd down. This one's a bit tougher. We're looking at 3rd and 7. Sacked. I mean, if you look for too long, it's already gone. But we go up 14-7. Our defense gets us the ball back. And we need to take time off the clock. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to our offense in sim. Our defense made a stop. Our offense capitalizes. We're not snapping the ball before we have to. Every one of these seconds is valuable. 21-7 is the game. It's got to be. Read option. Ohio State to use their timeouts here. That honestly could have been a touchdown. We only get 3. There's Mike Whalen. He's going to give himself up. That could be a very bad decision. Here's why we did it. Field goal guarantees us a 2-possession game. Ohio State now out of timeouts. I mean, they're begging Mike Whalen to score a touchdown. We'll finally get in now, but you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have. I think taking 21-7 is a pretty good decision, but Ohio State can score so quickly, but they don't. Interception by Josh Lehman. And we got to go into cruise control. Where was the doofus rooting for the Buckeyes in the chat? Where are you now? Where are you now? Welcome back to Laramie, Mason Drube. This is going to be your final. 21-7. Good result. Whalen tackled. Game clock and play clock separated by about 20 seconds. And 24-7 actually is your final after a field goal. 17 points in the 4th quarter. Mike Whalen is your player of the game. 109 on the ground on 16 attempts, 2 touchdowns. It's a big win for the boys. Cowboys stay undefeated. Ohio State takes their first loss. Now, would this be a different result if it were in Columbus? Maybe it would have been. Maybe it would have been, but it wasn't in Columbus. It was in Laramie. 7 per carry for Mike Whalen. Touchdown for Xavier McGee. Receiving, Nobody over 30 yards. Elodie right at that line. No touchdowns. Didn't matter. Defense played great. 3 TFLs for Nick Smith. I mean, our run defense was so good in this one. Of course, a sack for Emeka Lucky. Nick Smith, half a sack for Crothers. Daquan Beard, Ike Okafor, and Carl Worthy. Interception for Josh Lehman. Ices it. It's an incredible result. To blow out Ohio State. I know the game really didn't feel like that, but that's what the final scoreboard says. So we got to feel pretty excited about it. 11-0. That's a college football playoff caliber win. Of course, it really doesn't matter much now because it's not the college football playoff. You still got to go out. You got to play in the CFP. And, you know, we could have afforded to lose this game, is what I'm saying. But you can't afford to lose in the CFP. You do, your season's over. The bracket currently obviously has us in the number 1 spot. But also Oregon, Penn State, Texas, Florida State is very much in the conversation. Mizzou, very much in the conversation. I mean, Duke, of course, is as well. Oklahoma State has 1 loss. It's to us, the number 1 team in the country. Ohio State. I mean, the first round buys are absolutely up for grabs here. Absolutely. Look at all the 1-loss teams that could still get in and secure a first round bye. So many. The only undefeateds at this point that are, you know, noteworthy, Wyoming, Texas, and Duke. West Virginia is also a 1-loss team. That's interesting. A lot of group of 5 or group of 6 down the board. And it's Pittsburgh to end our season. Pitt, pretty high overall. And they were a team that was ranked top 15 preseason. Obviously, things haven't exactly gone to plan, but this is kind of a trap game. It's our final regular season game of the year. It's senior day here, or homecoming week, whatever. Final home game for our seniors. If we win, what changes? I mean, not really anything. We would stay undefeated, of course. If we lose, we're still guaranteed a shot in the Big Ten championship game. This is an ACC opponent. Obviously, it would be nice to just win, stay undefeated. Ooh, that was bad. But obviously, we're trying to win. But the result of this game doesn't really change a whole lot. Rayweather with the tier 1. We know he's going to run, and sliding is Locke. We do have a couple of recruits on campus for this one. So, I mean, it would be nice to get a blowout win, I guess, for that reason. The recruiting class is already really good. Daquan Beard, nice tackle. She's got increased risk of injury. Like, might want to take Kerry Mears out. Want to keep him healthy. Good tackle. Kenyon Crothers. But, I don't want to mass sub for all of our backups. Good kick. Just want to keep these guys healthy. I mean, Mike Whalen, I don't want to get injured. I don't really care about the stats, to be honest. I want this team to stay healthy. I want them to be ready for the Big Ten championship game. Obviously, would like to stay undefeated, but really just want to keep these guys healthy. Mears on the move. That's an insane decision. We haven't really made any of those the entire year. That's an insane decision. Good way to put, you know, Pitt right back in scoring position here to take the lead. What is the upside to that? Obviously, didn't want to throw it to the safety, but nice tackle, Kenyon Crothers there. I'm just worried about the wear and tear. I mean, all of our stars have it at this point. I'm worried about Daquan Beard, and that's a mistake. Doing a really good job of getting our players out of position. That's what we're doing. I don't know how we allow that. Like, can you really put the backups in down to Pitt at home with an undefeated season on the line? It's an interesting conversation. Sacked. Let's play a bit better here. Let's play a bit better. It's going to be 4th and 1. We've gone for it in these spots all year. I think we've converted at a pretty high rate. That's wide open. There's Chad Carry-On. And it's 4th and 14 all of a sudden. I mean, this is just not going great for us. Pretty good kick, though. We're on the board at the very least. And a big interception by DeMarco Henry puts us right back in the red zone. Chance to take the lead, even though we haven't played our best football. That's wide open. It's Amani Earl. Big power from Earl, forcing his way down inside the 5. Mike Whalen, just get us in, man. I mean, to even come away with a couple of yards there, I think is a pretty good result. But this is an ugly one. Nowhere to go for Whalen. That's going to be the 2-minute timeout. And it's 3rd and goal from the 4. I mean, I think we've got to get a touchdown here. Gonna go halfback draw. They're all over it. They didn't really get as aggressive as I was hoping for. Kick is good. Still down in this game. It's just every time it feels like we're going to steamroll a team, we just don't bring it. Playing down to our competition is so real, and it's what we're doing. Pitt saving that final timeout. Big hit. No catch. Hold them to 3. Just no touchdown, please. We're going to blitz Crothers in the A-gap. Good pressure, but the pass is completed anyway. Pitt calls their final timeout, but they might miss this kick. Right hash from pretty close up. We're going to ice him as well, maybe. Does that work? I mean, can't take the timeouts with us to the second half, so might as well call it. Pittsburgh to get the 3 right back. Wide right. Prayed for times like these. But this is an ugly game, man. 7-6. Hold on. That was almost something. Nice throw to the flat, idiot. Pitt picks up 2. Let's go. Let's go. 3 gives us the lead. Obviously looking for that first touchdown of the game. Whalen's banged up as well. He's got 10 for 24 today. He's got a high risk of injury. I am going to take him out of the game. I think that's the right call. We've got Caleb Hawkins. I feel good about that. I mean, Taquan Beard's a great player. He actually seems like he's ready to go. But injury risk was a little bit concerning with him earlier. But Whalen probably needs a couple snaps off at least. What? How does Folsom not find the ball there? You're on a block and release. Worthless. Mears to throw to Amani Earl. It'll be 3rd and 6. We can't find the end zone today. Let's get the... I like this play here, honestly. It's a little bit crazy, but we're going to try a tight end screen down here. There's Folsom! He is stopped just shy of the line to gain. 3 gives us the lead. That puts us in quite a spot here. We're going to keep the offense out of the field. Caleb Hawkins, the transfer from North Texas. I don't know if he's a carry the entire year. He's got one now, and he will keep the clock moving. Barely getting the first. That was a dangerous one. We really did not block that all that well. Caleb Hawkins touchdown. Haven't seen much of him this year. He's making plays when it matters most. And it's 12-7. We didn't get the 2-point conversion. Maybe give me a moment for that. Could be a good idea. It did not happen. Read option. Quarterback keeps it. He's going to get it. 28-yard pass down the field. Oh my goodness. You got to make that tackle. Let's go. Huge tackle by James Siegel. Having 3 good safeties, I think, is a must for a lot of defenses here in college football. Second and 12. Throw the flat. Hennessy trips him up. It'll be 3rd and 3. And here is that 3rd and 3. All over. Pressure! Got there! Taquan Beard brings down the quarterback. Pittsburgh to make it a 2-point game. And they do. Come on. End the game. 2:25 to play. We have a 2-point lead over 6-4 Pitt. They are barely bowl eligible, and they're going to call their first time out. Caleb Hawkins gets a carry. Nowhere to go. And this is a huge 3rd down. Because 3 would lose us a game and end our undefeated season. Blitz pickup. Kerry Mears to run. He's going to be close. He's going to get there. Scary Kerry scrambles for it. Stops the clock, but maybe keeps our undefeated season alive. What a scramble. Pitt's called their final timeout. There's Caleb Hawkins. Hawkins takes it past midfield. That's the ball game. That's a scary one, but we got it done. Why is it not just taking us all the way down, dude? Don't fumble here. Don't fumble here. That should do it. Final snap. This should bring us down to 000 on the clock and keep our undefeated regular season alive. 12-10. It's a win. It's a win. DeMarco Henry, your player of the game, had an interception. That was an interesting one. Kerry Mears, 2 picks in this one. 12 for 16, 106 through the air. We did not run the ball well. I don't think we pass protected very well. We didn't really do anything well this game. Our defense kept us in it. Carl Worthy, 2 sacks. 2 TFLs for Crothers, he had half a sack. 1 for Taquan Beard. Lehman, Ike Okafor, and of course Emeka Lucky with half a sack. Henry with a pick. 12-0, and this was an ugly one. And it just continues. Matt Ansa, 5-star receiver from Greenville, South Carolina, has picked Wyoming. We're in first on Diego Alonso, but we're in a recruiting battle with USC. Back to A+ championship contender. And we have guaranteed a spot in the Big 12 title game. Can we beat USC in that recruiting battle? I don't know. That's going to be a close one. I sure hope so, but we're going to find out. And this recruiting class is going to be excellent. I think we're to the point, because we've recruited really well, and, I mean, we've continued to recruit well in this cycle, but I mean overall, you know, we don't actually need to just take every single player we can get. We want to keep some spots open for the transfer portal, and I don't want to just say, hey, you get a scholarship, you get a scholarship, you get a scholarship. Like, we need Matthew Vernon. He's got 84 speed. Change of direction is nice, but he's not amazing. So maybe we just don't need to go after him. We'll see. But right now, this is a top 5 class in the nation, and it's really number 1. We have 8 5-stars and 3 4-stars. We're going to clean up in the portal, I hope. But this is a dominant team. Don't worry about some of the actual records. And in the conference, Penn State, undefeated. Oregon, a 1-loss team. Ohio State, by the way, 10-2. So back-to-back losses for them. Coda, thank you for the sub. Oh, Gene Dangus is now talent developer. So we get bonus XP for when a player is drafted. Interesting. But let's see what this result is. Who do we have in the college or in the Big Ten championship game? We do get Ian Jeter for a really high 4-star defensive tackle. And we dropped to number 2. Yeah, Penn State in the Big Ten title game. I don't know how we're number 2. How does that happen? Texas smashed A&M, undefeated. We barely beat Pitt and Colorado State. Maybe I see it, to be honest. Maybe I get that a little bit. I don't like it. But maybe it's not that crazy. I don't know, dude. That's some BS. Hey, there's another 5-star commit. Right tackle, Mac Lecker-Kirker. We do lose out on Percy Kenny. Going to end up being Ohio State there probably, but that's totally fine. And this is a big week. I just don't think we can do anything here for Diego Alonso, really, but in a pretty good spot for everybody else. We added a bunch of players down the board here, and we're still in a position where we can sell and potentially get these guys in on visits later. So we'll see if that ends up happening. Thankfully, only one option here for Lee Hawkins. These athlete thumpers at inside linebacker are always quite good. So I don't really even feel like I need to scout them. They're always super athletic. That's just kind of what we want to be doing, is bringing in really good athletes. That's how you get better. I think it's tougher to upgrade the athletic ability, but it's not too tough to upgrade everything else. So, again, phenomenal class. But at this point, I'm less concerned with the recruiting class and more concerned with actually winning games. Penn State's going to be a tough team. Neutral site game, you know. Forsey's another 5-star in the line. I don't actually think we look that bad there. I'm worried about Diego Alonso. But Penn State's tough. This is the number 3 team against the number 2 team. I don't really feel like we need to fire Matthew Entz. Feel like he's done a good job. He's got recruiter to some level. He's not going to, help us recruit at an elite level, but he's a scheme guru, and that's kind of what we need at this point. We're trying to win a national championship. Having these guys playing up is the best way to do that. Penn State, Wyoming. Penn State undefeated in the conference, by the way. So this is the first time we're going to see them all year, obviously. And they're a tough opponent. I mean, it's going to be on par with what we saw out of Ohio State, probably. But the big difference there is, Penn State is not going at Wyoming. This is not a home game, right? We're technically the home team, but neutral site game. Where do they play? Is it Ford Field or is it Lucas Oil? I can't remember. It's one of the 2 Midwest area domes, right? It is Lucas Oil. Let's go. Set the tone. Wow! Who is that? Maxwell Roy, all over the running back, but was keyed in on Kerry Mears and levels him. It's pretty good speed. Mears flushed out. Okay. This Penn State defense might be different. And when we're forced to throw, bad things happen. Elodie can't even locate the ball. This may be our true welcome to the Big Ten game. Penn State seems for real. They've got a great coach in James Franklin. He always has these guys playing great. Well, I can't think of one time he hasn't. But our defense got the ball back. Our offense has it as a result. Great job from the D. How do we slow down so much through the hole there? 3rd and 1. Mo Bamba hitting. They're not ready for it. It's a reverse. Oh, it's really bad. That's the 3rd and 1 play. Got a little bit too cute there. But again, our defense gets us the ball back. Interception by Allen Hennessy. Give me Claiborne down the field. Give him a shot. Good release. Touchdown, Claiborne. Jesus Christ, that's Claiborne. 10-0 Cowboys. Penn State finally on the board with 3. 3rd and inches. They want us to get cute again. I don't really want to get cute. Get enough attention as it is. 3rd and inches. Wow, that route was covered great. We were always going to Elodie there. Offense will stay out there on 4th and inches. Mike Whalen, it's good to have you back. Bang! First down. All right, we're going to make it 13-3. Kick is good. Need more touchdowns. That's kind of been our problem, but our defense is playing so great. Our defense is playing so great. We just trust Claiborne to win down the field. Like, he's kind of open, but he's not. It's not nearly as open as it looked, I promise you. Tried to go hurry up there. It did not let me. But was it worth a timeout? I don't know. I'm holding wide. Does it want to give me the hurry up this time? It does. Going to Whalen. We got to get out of bounds there. Now we have to call a timeout. Got to get out of bounds there. Thought we'd be able to turn up the field and get a little bit of momentum prior to doing so. Kind of a mistake. Tactical drop by Leon Folsom. No, I would have preferred the first. Obviously get a little bit of time to spot that ball. I mean, they're giving us the middle of the field. I want to save that timeout. Like, obviously, they want us to go over the middle. 11 seconds. I think we're probably playing for 3 here. I kind of already think we're in field goal range. But we'll see what we can do. Let's just see if we can center that. Let's call a timeout. Sometimes a touchdown is just not an option, right? I think this was one of those times. 16-3 is a really good first half. It just is. Into the second half now. 24-3, 31-3. This game's over. And we can simulate out. It's 38-10, 38-16 is your final. Dominant victory. Again, it didn't always look that way, but I mean, the first quarter maybe was a little bit rough, but outside of that, it's not James Franklin. Outside of that, this was a really easy win for us. I mean, Penn State's defense turned up, but like their offense never really established anything. Xavier McGee was great today. Mike Whalen did enough. And then, I mean, touchdown to Claiborne. Elodie was a good contributor. Carry on 2 for 46. Just everybody contributes in this offense when it's working well, and that's what I like about it. Carl Worthy with 2 sacks. He's having another great year. Picks for Allen Hennessy and Taquan Beard. The 2 5-star seniors from the same class. I love these guys. Awesome players, and a big reason why we stayed undefeated as we'll move on to the college football playoff. First round bye. Ready to hopefully get a win. Feels good. Our first year in the conference, Big Ten champions. 13-0. I think we will do another season after this. Obviously, a lot of these things are contingent on a national championship. Recruiting battle with Oregon for Quinn Shelley. Program tradition going up. And Taquan Beard, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. We really didn't see a lot of those this year. We just kind of just won, you know, a lot of the time. But nobody had, like, absolutely outstanding weeks. We are 13-0. And another commitment. It is 4-star safety Quinn Shelley from Rigby, Idaho. Love to see that. Unlikely to get 4C, but that's totally okay. I think we did really well to bring in a couple of 5-star edge rushers regardless. Thaddeus Walters is the Boise State quarterback and the 2029 Heisman winner. Those are great numbers. Again, we do drop to number 2. Because Texas is still going to have that number 1. And look at this bracket. I'd rather play this side of it anyway. It's cool that Boise State and their Heisman winning quarterback got into the college football playoff. We'll play the winner of Duke and Mizzou. And I'd love to rematch Iowa. Oklahoma State in as well. I mean, they're always good in this. Early national signing days here. We'll take a look at some of the players. Starting with running back. Still going after Matthew Vernon. Now stepping it up a little bit. But the dev traits. Daniel Irwin. Star dev. Love to see that. At receiver. Matt Ansa, star dev. Elite for Marquise Wooten. At offensive tackle. Elite for Mac Leckerkirker. And normal for 5-star Donald Facey, son. Little unfortunate there. Off the edge, we missed out on John Nani, who had elite. But Kona Bean has elite. Derek Abreu has elite. Defensive tackle. He's supposedly a bust. He's got normal dev. That sucks for 5-star Barry Macklin, but the ability's great. I'm less concerned about the normal dev. Impact for Ian Jeter. Gerald Ibrahim, elite. Michael Maloney, only normal. Still going after a couple Mike linebackers. Still going after Diego Alonso, but John Adeyanju has star. Elite for Rob Couch. And elite for Quinn Shelley. What an ad late on our board. This is one of the best classes I've had on College Football 26. An absolutely incredible recruiting class. And it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Bowl week 2 of 4. We're going to be taking on Mizzou. SEC matchup here. I think this is the first SEC team we played this year. Mizzou went 12-2. They are the number 7 team in the nation. I'm still worried about my coordinators leaving, but seems like they're hanging around. Any job offers for Gene Dangus? Huh. Number 1 Texas. Looking to hire a new head coach? Maybe Sark left to the NFL. I don't know. It's not something we're going to be concerned with right now. We're worried about this matchup. Here we go. College football playoff. Mizzou. Top 10 team in the country. You'd expect that at this point. We're going all brown. And hopefully we don't... we look like we shit ourselves, but hopefully it's Mizzou who does on the other side. Let's go. Let's go. I told you, this is our national championship window. We're here. Orange, it's raining. All right. Wasn't ready for that, but we got rain here at the Orange Bowl. Well, I guess we're in Miami at Hard Rock. We've run the ball well all year. I don't know why that would change today. Run the ball. We're driving. Yeah, it does rain in Miami every now and again. But the thing is, it doesn't rain all day, all game, but it probably, well, sometimes it does, but it will probably here. Or certainly. Xavier McGee, touchdown to start. Let's go, Xavier. You usually think Mike Whalen, but Xavier McGee to start. And our defense needs help here to end this first quarter. We'll move into the second with our back up against the wall. Pretty even numbers to start. Like, very, very even. Time of possession nearly identical. Mizzou is driving. And it's QB sneak. Grayson Wilson gets in there. Mizzou going to spread things out. That's slightly concerning for me. Just to go read option. Big hit! No fumble. Come on. Big hit! Crothers, no fumble though. Rakeem Jones had a huge run to start, like 30 yards, but we're able to contain him here. I don't really like where we are. Throw over the middle, touchdown Mizzou, they'll tie it. We could make this the final drive of the half. Let's monitor the clock. Let's go, Mike. 3rd and inches. We tried to bounce it outside. We end up scoring anyway. I needed to jump cut there, or some type of hard cut. We did not do it. Got to shed this block. Smith in pursuit. Trying to dive. Mizzou's forced to call their final timeout. Did they kick it here with 10 seconds? They probably should. They will. 14-10. And it's 2nd and inches. We got to just commit to where we want to go. 10 rushes for 94 yards for Mike Whalen. And we're trying to take time off the clock. Ideally, this would be a score to start the 4th quarter. That's kind of what I want. There's Mike Whalen. Let's go, Mike. I mean, we could score before the end of the 3rd quarter. If we can make this 21-10, I'm going to obviously like where we are. But we're going to take this to the 4th quarter. 4th quarter. Rain still pouring down. Got to get in the end zone here. I think we're going to... Oh, it's wide open. Oh, they drop back to it. Doesn't matter. Leon Folsom, touchdown. I liked carry on, but then got over to Folsom, and he was just way more open. Big touchdown. 21-10. Mizzou going for it on 4th down. This is where we need our defense to step up and get a stop. Yeah, it's just what, tight end angle. It's a tough play to defend, and Mizzou has scored. And now our defense needs help, backed up to their own 12. That's what we're really desperately looking to avoid. Here's the motion. Siegel, you really can't defend it better than that. Mizzou needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Would love for this to be the final drive of the game. But, or final time Mizzou touches the football, obviously. No, we were not on that nearly enough. I mean, that's a tough play to defend. I honestly think we're going to run commit here. We whiffed with Crothers. That wasn't great. Ty, thanks for the prime. 2nd and goal. Halfback direct snap, touchdown Mizzou. We're going to stay in for the 2-point conversion. Moving the running back. That's where the ball goes. Just wrap up. Mizzou's well short. And with 3 timeouts, they're going to kick it deep. I mean, that's an interesting call. Caleb Hawkins to return. We shouldn't have, probably. This is what you play for. 1 drive to win the game. We don't even need points. We just need a first. It may be tough to get. Whalen, 14 for 102 in this. I think jet touch pass is a smart call here. It's generally not a very good play for us, but maybe this time it'll be different. And it is slightly. It's a run play that's not as, like, telegraphed in a way. How effective could jet sweep be? I think we're going to try it. 3rd and 4. There's the jet sweep to carry on. We got blockers, and carry on picks up the first. That'll do it. It's a college football playoff win. An Orange Bowl victory for the Wyoming Cowboys. 21-19. We are one win away from playing for a national championship. Close victory. This was a tight one. Our undefeated season continues. Kerry Mears did enough. Was intercepted in this game, but Mike Whalen is that guy. Touchdowns for Folsom. Barry Sawyer had a 50-yard touchdown. Hasn't played a ton this year. He's likely to transfer. Sack for Carl Worthy. But we got the job done. That's a big one. And Kerry Mears has set the Wyoming career passing yards record. I don't think Mason Drew would have been doing that. What a player he's been. We've won the quarterfinal game. Or we've guaranteed a spot. This was a weird one. You kind of would think quarterfinal. I don't know. Wyoming. What the fuck am I talking about? I was having a bit of a stroke there. Either way, we win the game. We are one game away from national championship. I got a little bit lost, but now I am found. We're going to play in the All-State Sugar Bowl next. Clemson coming to town. 12-2, number 3 team in the country. This is the updated college football playoff bracket. Texas goes down. Florida State crushes them. Penn State, Florida State at the top. Clemson, Wyoming at the bottom. I would gladly play Penn State again. We look like great in that one. Emeka Lucky has 0 skill caps. 0. We're in a bit of a tough spot because I honestly think he's going to play off the edge long term. Maybe he doesn't. But it's like, how do you upgrade this guy? He's good at everything. He could be elite at everything. I want his athleticism to take a step up. It's not bad. He's at 91 acceleration. I think he's got to move to the edge. The thing is, like, next season, we may not have Carl Worthy. We don't really have anything off the edge for the future. But at linebacker, like, we should have another season of Dorian Wick. We're going to lose Kenyon Crothers, but we should have another season of Coney Young and Eddie Cox and Joel Weil and Tyrese Beatty and Sam Lee. I think linebacker is going to be okay. But it's safety and edge that's not in such a great spot. We'll see if we can develop Zach Likely a little bit. He's a little slow right now. Nick Shipman, I think, has pretty good potential. But we'll see. Anyway, we got Clemson. Sugar Bowl. College football playoff semifinal. This was a really, really tough team at the start of the year, especially in College Football 25 as well. This is a tough opponent, right? I mean, Bryce Underwood has transferred here before. We've seen that this year. I mean, Clemson's been a juggernaut over the year, though. That's kind of gone down a little bit. Still a tough team, right? We've played so well the entire year against good teams. Bad teams have given us a bit of a problem, but hey, we are here. We made it. One win away from playing for a national championship. We've really not had to deal with any injuries this year either. So hopefully that trend continues. As that is a nice play by Ari Watford. Unblocked off the edge, which is he's supposed to be unblocked, but we maybe need to get that to the or keep that with the quarterback there, Kerry Mears. 3rd and 10. Got to catch that. College football receivers drop the ball. We've seen that. That happens. There's Leon Folsom, though. Speedy tight end getting down the field to midfield. keep the ball in the air here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's Mike Whalen. Good throw by Carey there under pressure. Second and 1. Sacked. God, I mean, they're screaming at us. Andy Pascal. Mike Whalen is hurt. Bruised ribs. We're going to keep McGee in the game for a little while. See if someone wants to make a play. Rolling out. Throwing for a Lodi. Good adjustment. That's a catch. That should be the first. It is. Nice play. Let's rip off a big one, Xavier. Got to the edge, but we just couldn't turn the corner. We lose 2. And that's why those east-west type of runs against a really athletic defense are so tough. Because they do have the speed to get sideline to sideline. Here's Whalen back in the game. Mike Whalen gets the first. Might need a bit of a breather, though. High risk of injury. Might need to get some more Xavier McGee. Read option. Mears just doesn't have anywhere to go. I keep saying fast and physical, right? But that's the case when you play these big teams. These great teams have the athletes, but they don't have the coverage ability. Claiborne down to the 5. Nice catch. I really thought with his type of shifty ability, he was going to make somebody miss. It just didn't happen. And if you check out the season stats, which I'll probably show after the season, all of our top receivers are within 10 yards of each other for receiving yards. The ball's been well distributed. And then we go back to Claiborne. Jesus Christ. That's Claiborne. Nice catch, Clay. Good opening drive. Got a touchdown. And we've put ourselves in a position to win. Big stop. Offense back on the field. I want to see some Mike Whalen here at some point. Maybe in the second quarter. We're going to try an outside run. We'll see if we can block it. Decently, well. Be 3rd and 2. Already the 5th carry for McGee. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking the whip route. We don't usually run this, or at least haven't at Wyoming. It used to be one of my favorites. I'm thinking it could be a good option, though. That's a good route. Good ball! Chad carry on. Touchdown. 14-0 Wyoming, pending the point after. Great first quarter. Clemson is on the board, but we are driving again. And we want to limit what Clemson's able to do here. It's more Xavier McGee. You might see more Mike Whalen in the second half. Good defense from Clemson. They're tough. This might be a team we have to pass on, but we've got to get the ball out so quickly because this defense is so good. What do we do here? Keep the offense out there. Clemson calling a timeout. We're going to keep the offense out there. 4th and 3. It was a very conservative quick pass, but I just worry about this Clemson defense. Get so much pressure. Claiborne making another nice catch, and maybe this is going to be the Claiborne game. 3 catches in the first half, which doesn't sound like a lot, and then you realize we have games where, Kerry Mears attempts 12 passes. Mike Whalen, wide open. Welcome back, Mike Whalen. Took the last couple of possessions off. He's back in a big way. And that's not going to be a play that injures him. Completely wide open, untouched into the end zone. It'll be 21-7. And our defense has given us the ball right back. I don't want to, predetermine anything, but 1st and 10 after just getting the ball right back like that, this might be a shot play. Going down the field. Ezekiel Elodi. It's good coverage. I mean, the corner was all over it. Never looked at anything else. We were going deep. I think we got a decent look, but couldn't do a ton. Claiborne makes the catch and makes a man miss. 4 for 58 here in the first half. We might just have to keep calling his number. That might be the answer. Play action. We blocked it well enough. Throwing back across. Elodie makes the catch. We're going to get a timeout off. A lot of time off the clock there. Obviously, we'd like to get into the end zone, but field goal range isn't the worst. Good block. Carrion gets out of bounds at the stop the clock. We have 1 timeout remaining. Chad Carrion has Heisman-level every ability right now. Maybe he's going to be someone that needs to catch the ball. We forced it to him. He made the catch. I mean, that was as bad as we forced a throw in some time. But you just got to trust Chad. Threw it in behind the linebacker. Time's ticking. We're not going to get the result we want. Going to call a timeout. And I think it's just the right move. Go up 24-7. Played a great first half. Let's not give Clemson the momentum. Tricked. Oh, Jesus. Should have taken the points. Should have taken the points there. Great first half for us. Maybe we'll feel not taking 3 there in the future. Clemson starts with the football. But we got a great defense. So we thought we could take a chance there. Maybe a bad call. Read option. Mears got to get there. He does. Keep driving. And don't let them possess the football. Take time off the clock. Bring this into the 4th quarter, and this is a win. Waylon has enough. That's the Oscar Award winner, Adrian Bodie making the tackle. 28-7. So much for taking time off the clock, but we just got in there. Emeka Lucky, by the way, the true freshman edge, 9.5 sacks this year. Touchdown, Clemson. Yeah, that'll happen. It's 28-21. What is happening? Oh, my goodness. Okay. Disaster. RPO bubble screen. Timeout, Clemson. We've got a decision to make. 4th and 4 from midfield. I'm not letting Clemson tie this game. See if you can make a stop. On the move. Kerry Mears wide open. Big run. Big scramble for Kerry. Great play. Mears will throw back across the field. Leon Folsom makes the catch. Clemson's called their final timeout. Just got to go to the finish line here. Carry on the move. Folsom makes the catch, breaks a tackle. That's going to bring us down to the 2-minute timeout. Carries over 300 yards passing in a college football playoff game. Scary Carry in full effect. Mike Whalen. We honestly don't even want to score here. Maybe wanted the first, but we do not want to give Clemson the football back. We also don't want to fumble, so it's important to know that. But, I mean, 3 here is a guaranteed win. Read option, carry, keeper, sliding. That's the first down. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the ball game. Victory formation from the 3. Wyoming have won the Sugar Bowl. Nice. I coach a great program. Great program builder. Head coach Gene Dangus. We are going to the national championship. Later, Dabo. Kerry Mears had the game of his life here in the college football playoff. 26 of 29, 306 through the air, 4 touchdowns, was intercepted, unfortunately. We did not run the ball well. We didn't have to. And look at the distribution. 2 touchdowns for Chad Carrion, but 76 yards. 6 for 76. 6 for 60 for Elodie. 5 for 71 and a touchdown for Bourne. 5 for 60 for Leon Folsom. Even Mike Whalen. 4 for 40. Touchdown out of the backfield. Kerry Mears just doesn't try to do too much. Gets the ball to everybody. And Emeka Lucky has 10.5 sacks on the year. He's got to move to the edge full-time next year. I mean, he is there right now, but he's still considered a Mike linebacker. Yeah, he's going to be a dominant pass rusher for us, I'm hoping. We'll see. But we have won the Sugar Bowl. We have won the college football playoff semifinal. We are on to the national championship. And in the national championship, we will be playing, not Chad Carrion, but we will be playing Florida State. That'll be an interesting one. We're about to see the last game for Taquan Beard. I'm hoping he ends up going in the first. But a lot of the great Wyoming Cowboys here are playing in their final games. Kenyon Crothers, Allen Hennessy was great this year. Clay Bourne has made, quite an impact. Kerry Mears has been, I think, exactly what we've needed at QB. Yeah, he's a game manager, but that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Pierre Bibbs, we convinced to come back after he entered the transfer portal. I guess he wanted that NIL deal. But you know what? Here he is. And he was a former 3-star with star dev on the O-line. That was such a great addition. And we're going to lose a lot of talent. It's just about these juniors that are eligible that I'm afraid of leaving. Carl Worthy, Dorian Wick, like all of these true juniors or redshirt juniors could absolutely decide to declare. Kona Young, who we got in the portal. I mean, even Hudson Schultz is draft eligible. Tyrell Crouch obviously is draft eligible. So we could be looking to replace a lot of big-time starters. And we'll see. We will do another season after this one, regardless of this result. Try to go back-to-back and then simulate a few seasons. That's typically what we do here. FSU is a 90 overall. They obviously have made quite the run to get to the college football playoff. They beat Penn State 29-28. Penn State was a team that we kind of ended up handling. So we'll see what FSU has in store for us. But we just played a dogfight against Clemson where it looked like we were going to win pretty comfortably, pretty easily. And then they came back to make it a really, really interesting game. And we almost ended up losing. And this, as always, is not nearly as 91 overall as it seems. Because they have, 2 receivers with 97 speed. Joel Okoro is 6'5", with 97 speed and acceleration, 99 agility, platinum 50-50, 96 change of direction, 99 spectacular catch. We're playing a quarterback here with speed in the 90s. We're playing the Avengers here. It doesn't quite seem like it at first glance, but this team is freaky. Taquan Higgins is a 90 overall running back. They have 4 90-plus overall receivers. Their tight end is a 90-plus. Their O-line is mostly incredible, especially at tackle. Javion Hilson's a former 5-star. This is the most insane name I've ever seen. Is it L.A. Jesse Harold? LeJesse? I don't know what that is. He's got spaces in his name, or are these like apostrophes that didn't make the cut? But this team is absolutely incredible. If there's one spot where they're weak, it's at linebacker, but they've got athletes. Dom Robbins is a really good athlete. George Redmond is playing up to an 80 overall as a true freshman. And he actually looks a lot like Emeka Lucky. Of course, our star player, but they might not be smart enough to play him at, edge rusher. Their corners are great. Just fantastic. Zay Thomas is a bit slow, but he's got platinum jammer, platinum layout. Every other one of their corners has high 90s speed that are actually going to see the field. This is a scary, scary team. You got to watch out for Laganza Hayward, too. I mean, he looks like a freak. What you play for. National championship. Florida State versus Wyoming. This is a big moment for us. Our first chance to be national champions. I'm hoping that we are going to be able to, repeat next year, assuming we win this one. We're going to see what we're made of. Mike Norvell, of course, still the head coach at Florida State. Still is in real life, too, but for how much longer? Who knows? Kerry Mears, playing his final game as a Wyoming Cowboy, will take the field. This is going to be a fun one, I think. FSU is extremely talented. They have 2 losses on the year. We are trying to complete our undefeated season. Let's go. Everything on the line. And we're inside the 20 to start. 3rd and 6. We're actually not going to call this play. Let's get to something else without having a false start. I don't hate this. I don't love it. Wide open, though. It's Leon Folsom. He's got enough. He's got enough for the first down. The linebackers are the weak point of this team. We've got to try to get beyond the defensive line and make the linebackers look foolish when we run the football. Oh, big pancake. Walking in is Mike Whalen. But that was an incredible pancake to set it up. Mike doing what he does. Big touchdown. But the pancake made it all happen. Schultz, he's draft eligible as a redshirt sophomore. Got on him a little bit earlier in the year. But it was a great block to set up the touchdown, and our defense gets the stop. Now, this is a weird front because they've got 4 down, but also like 2 edge players that you're going to assume are containing. And then 1 real linebacker, but those edge players are linebackers. Can we just run up the middle at it? We can. Mike Whalen will have enough. And it's 3rd down and 6 here to start the second quarter. Quick throw to Folsom. It's intercepted. It's beyond the outstretched arms of Folsom. And FSU's got a chance at a return. Zeke Elodie saves a pick 6. Kerry Mears tried to rip one up the seam. And it's a massive takeaway. Did he alligator arm it? Grant Blade with the pick. I guess Kerry just missed him. And now our defense needs help. Didn't exactly put him in a great spot. Slot in motion. Play action. And there's the dump off. It's a big first down. FSU on the verge of tying it. We're going to run commit here. It's a run. Big hit, Dorian Wick. We needed to get aggressive, fly in, and make a play there. That's exactly what we did. They'll run the ball again. We're on the backside of that. Carl Worthy saves a touchdown. Please don't declare. But also, nice tackle. Do we run commit again? It feels risky. It is a run. Crothers is there. Taquan Beard is there. Two seniors making a big stop, and the lefty kicker will come out from the left hash. This is a weird one. The kick is good, though. FSU on the board, but a great stop. Okay. 3rd and 1. Need to avoid insanely costly turnovers this time around. It's a national championship. We've had so few turnovers the entire year. Now's really not the time to see if we want to have more turnovers. Experiment and see if we like that type of thing. Not really. I'm good on experimenting. Thank you. Leave that to RBT, the mad scientist. I'd rather just run the rock, pound it into the end zone. Hopefully Mike Whalen doesn't declare as well, because he's a beast. Another touchdown for Mike Whalen. I think he's got 20 plus this year, including this college football playoff run as well. He's been an incredible player. He's having an incredible year, closing in probably on 1,500 yards rushing, but we've allowed FSU to just drive right down the field and get those points right back. It's 13-10 into the 3rd quarter. And this is a big 3rd and 10. Mike Whalen! Oh, can't make the catch. Big hit. I thought he was going to the end zone. Kind of stopped. We're going to have to take our points here. I don't really love going up by 6, but there's not really a better alternative. We're not going to try to go for it on 4th and 10 from here. Good defense. That's a touchdown. 24-10. 4th and 1. We're going to run commit. It's a bold decision. It is a run, though. And it's stuffed. Great job from the defense. Great way to force the turnover on downs. 3rd and 1. We're going to let this clock run down. We're going for it on 4th down if we don't get it from their 42. This is a shot down the field. I'd love to be able to come back to Bourne, but I'm telling you, I'm looking for a Lodi. Amani Earl is an option. Hopefully we don't get sacked running play action. Now we're going to throw the dig, and it's nearly disaster. We might have had a Lodi, to be honest. We might have had him. But we decided to throw the dig. Can't look at the replay. Thought it might have been wide open. Here's the run. Whalen's got there. Whalen gets there. He's got it. And it's 3rd and 7. Stepping up. Oh, that's not the direction we wanted to spin. That will take us down to the 2-minute timeout, surely. But do we keep the offense out there again? Obviously, we're going to not snap the ball. I guess we could, actually. I guess we could. I kind of like the look. We're going to snap the ball. Pressure, unfortunately, gets there. Looking down the field, we maybe didn't need to. Middle of the field is absolutely wide open. Wanted it all with a Lodi. Just got to take what the defense gives you. Didn't do it. Did not do it that time around. But we got a 14-point lead. Tied thanks for the prime. Just got to play good defense for a few more minutes. That's all it takes. Pressure's got to get there. No way! How do we not sack the quarterback? I know. And then how do we allow that to get open? Well, I get how we allow it to get open because we're trying to cover for 10 seconds down the field. It's not possible. Shot to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State. They're going to go for 2. Make it 24-18. Henry to the flat. Diving stop. It's an 8-point game. They, of course, will go for the onside. This is for a national championship. We can't recover it first. Carry on recovers. Gives himself up. And FSU can only stop the clock one time. Whalen goes down. Florida State has called their final timeout. That should do it. Whalen's not going to fumble. And we're going to bring this down as far as we can. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to try to take some time off the clock. Deep shot to the end zone. We're not keeping the clock moving. What is that? What is that call? What am I doing? I forgot what was going on. I know that's a weird time for that to happen. We've given Florida State a chance to tie it. Yeah, it was wide open on the snap, but I wanted to waste time, and then I just threw it anyway, instead of just going down. I don't know what that was. Didn't want the touchdown. Wanted to waste clock, but now FSU, in theory, could tie it. It's good coverage on the punt. I don't know why we're in this situation. It was unwise. Now, they need a touchdown. They can't stop the clock. Well, I guess in a way they can. Yeah, that's on me. They can stop the clock. Everybody over the top. They can check down if they want, actually. Get after the quarterback. I don't know how he got that throw off. Please do not get mossed. I hit him in the hands, huh? Chacon on the blitz. Tevin Chacon for a national championship. I honestly, I blacked out, forgot about the situation, but we battled back. Made it more interesting, is a way to say it. The Wyoming Cowboys are national champions. Do we... I said there'd be one more season after this. I think there will be. I'll try to repeat. Jane Dangus does what he does. Lifting the national championship trophy here in 2029. Mike Whalen, your player of the game. Only 49 yards, but 2 touchdowns. He had a great year. He was definitely our offensive MVP. I think our defensive MVP, I would say, was Carl Worthy. But as a true freshman, Emeka Lucky was insane. The fact that he was able to go up and, you know, put up double-digit sacks when he was recruited as an off-ball linebacker. Just insane stuff. Carey, campus legend. I don't know if he's going to get drafted. I imagine he might, but we'll see. And, of course, Emeka Lucky with a sack in this game. Nick Smith, Garrison Wayne, Tevin Chacon with the game-ending sack. No interceptions, but a very, very good end of the season. National Championship will be added to the trophy collection. I want to see what this team's capable of doing in this next year. Athletic facilities up to a D+. Hey, we might be locked in. Nick Smith was your Defensive Player of the Week. He had a very nice game. Chad Carrion was your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week, despite not winning Player of the Game. I didn't know that could happen. That's an interesting thing. And we are the first undefeated team since 2023. What a run. Got players leaving, though. This is going to be potentially catastrophic. Ooh. It actually could be worse. Brandon Butts wants to transfer due to playing time. But he's going to be the starter. So we're going to override that, hopefully. Kerry Mears, going pro, projected to go round 5. Xavier McGee and Caleb Hawkins graduate. We are going to keep Mike Whalen. Sawyer transfers due to playing time. Clay Bourne is projected to go round 2. Landon Pace graduates. On the O-line, no chance of persuading Hudson Schultz because he's going to be a second-round pick. Can we bring back Marquise Hunt? No. There's no persuasion chance. So, like, what are we even going to try here? Hawks graduates. None on Tyrell Crouch. Pierre Bibbs going to get drafted. We don't really need Joe Valencia. Vernon Ajabo graduates. Kenyon Crothers expected to go round 1. Jalen Binns graduates. Allen Hennessy projected to go round 1. DeMarco Henry graduates. And Taquan Beard expected to go round 2. We keep our kicker and punter. I mean, we might as well offer. Joe Valencia's back. I don't even want him back. Barry Sawyer's back. That's fine. Schultz and Tyrell Crouch says no chance, and they're not going to. But I don't think it's cheese to impact playing time, because like the whole reason Brandon Butts wants to transfer is he doesn't think he's going to play. He's going to be the starter. So I will guarantee that. So what you can do is go into league settings and you can change player transfer chance. And again, you can think it's cheesy if you want. We got one more season anyway. But he's going to be the starter. So if I can tell him, hey, you're going to start, he should be guaranteed to stay. I think the next thing they need to do is let me make promises to some of these players. Like when you're trying to keep a player from leaving, the whole thing should be like, hey, you shouldn't leave because this. You shouldn't X leave because Y, you'll start. Or you will catch X amount of passes. Stuff like that. So I'm telling you, Brandon Butts will be the starter. And we're going to keep him around. I mean, the deal breaker was close. He probably stays anyway. Because it was a B-. We needed a B or something like that. To get 4-star center Sean Lord. But I'm excited to see what his development's going to look like. He's somewhat similar to Kerry Mears in the fact that he's not the craziest athlete. He doesn't have the craziest arm. He's just really well-rounded. And I think he's got pretty good potential for us. I'm hoping to see his speed go up a little bit because I do like to run with the quarterback. It's such... Yeah, it's another element for the defense to have to deal with. And... You know, it's tougher to play without a mobile quarterback. You know, obviously, I think we've done that. And we've done a great job because, you know, we just won a national championship. It's hard to have a better season result than that. But we need to get better here. I think we're going to be able to do that. We've got a ton of talent, and we're hopefully going to supplement the talent that we have by dominating in the transfer portal. And we can bring in some really good players. Always looking to upgrade at corner in the back end of the secondary, or just the back end of the defense in the secondary. Tyler Harrion is a 4-star transfer sophomore. Getting a really good receiver could be helpful, but I'm looking for guys that can run. So hopefully we can find that. Obviously, finding more depth at running back will be really important. So take a look at some of these players, and hopefully they can help us. Got 35 targets right now, but of course we will be moving things around. We're probably going to try and get some portal offensive linemen to help us. And, I mean, we're going to see who makes the most sense. For those interested in the draft results, a lot of first-round picks. Tyrell Crouch, Kenyon Crothers, Allen Hennessy. Bourne, Schultz, and Beard went round 2. Bibbs was still a day 2 pick. And then Kerry Mears was a 4th rounder. Xavier McGee and Nick Smith did get drafted. But we are losing a ton of starters. We've got to fix that in the portal. Transfer portal recruiting is done. Doug Cousins is a high school guy, 4-star. Keenan Melton, I have really high hopes for. Keon Clinton is a great get. You guys are going to learn all these players. Diego Alonso is another 5-star from the high school level. That's like double-digit 5-stars for us. At least 9 5-stars. Really, really excited. I think we've done great here in the portal. We've added a lot of depth and talent at running back. We've added depth at tight end. I think we've added depth and talent on both sides of the ball. And that was the goal, right? We didn't get Carrick Brents. I didn't think we were going to. We didn't get Danny Figures. He was unoffered. I put 50 hours in, and I guess Mizzou did as well. And he goes to Mizzou. We'll see if he changes his mind, maybe. We'll see. Miles Watt to Georgia. He was going to be a really good player for us. But this is National Signing Day. I'm excited to see what we get. Check out the dev traits. Missing out on Figures is not good. We still only have 3 running backs on the roster. Yeah, he just wanted to go to Mizzou, I guess. I feel like he could have been awesome. Only impact dev, but transfer freshman. Dustin Fitzsimmons has star. He looks incredible. Really good backup running back dad. We still have Mike Whalen. We added a ton at receiver. Ochi out of the portal has star. Quentin Sims has star. Keon Clinton has star. We've done really, really well at receiver. Receiver is going to be insanely stacked. Insanely stacked. At tight end, I'm excited to see what these guys can do, but it's a lot of depth right now. Lost out on Carrick Brents, but we've done really well at the high school level. Didn't do as well in the portal as I would have liked, but we did bring in Wayne Silas. And we did bring in... We lost Ebikady. Kind of surprising on that front. Edge rusher looks great. Dwayne Parms is a portal ad. We'll find out how good he is. Vince Breckner is a portal ad. Great power rusher. Block shed is so low, but we're going to focus on that. And I'm excited about linebacker. Good athletes, good depth there at the high school level. We bring in DeMarcus Bloom, the number 2 player in the portal, number 1 corner. Could potentially move him back to safety. In fact, that probably is what's going to happen. Melton only impact dev despite having that star. And yeah, that's a great transfer portal window for us. Of course, we're going to stay in the Big 12. Don't have to encourage anybody to transfer. We're in a really good spot. We've upgraded the coach. There's going to be one more episode. Try to win a national championship over another season next year. And then we'll simulate out to see how many national championships we can win over the rest of Wyoming Dynasty. We're preseason number 3. I imagine that has something to do with the quarterback being very different. But Brandon Butts has plenty of skill points to upgrade. I'm telling you, he's going to be our guy. And I will still be recruiting next episode because if we're going to be simulating out, we're going to need players in the team that are going to help us win, right? So, still going after some 5 stars. Probably not at quarterback, but everything else is in play, including a corner from Milwaukee. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode. We are national champions. We'll see if we can do it again in the next one. Take it easy.